rising sun, rising sun. Biafra is the only hope of Africa. Biafra is the only hope of Africa. Believe it or leave it, Biafra is the only hope of Africa. We've been crying, the world claim not to hear. And we've been lamenting, the world claim not to hear. Our tears flow, the world claim not to see. And our blood flow, the world claim not to see. This is a crime, oh no, against humanity. Oh no, yeah, this is a crime. Eritrea spoke out, they were given independence. South Sudan spoke, they were given independence. Namibia spoke, they were given independence. Give me the reason my people got to be neglected. Give me the reason my people got to be rejected. Give me the reason our freedom got to be a crime. Give me the reason our own freedom got to be denied. Hey, Biafra is the only hope of Africa. I tell you what, Biafra is the only hope of Africa. Hey, Biafra is the only hope of Africa. Believe it or leave it. Oh no. Whoa. That was physical battle, and we're betrayed by the people them trust. Today's heroes are fighting. This is a spiritual battle. Let us unite and give Biafra a meaning. If we don't take time, we can remain in this slavery. No freedom of speech, no freedom of expression, no freedom of worship, no freedom of religion. Justice denied. Oh no, of my own very people. Hey. Justice denied. Hey. On the rising sun. Hey. Justice denied. Oh, my freedom fighter. Yeah. What is so bad? My people wanna be liberated. What is so bad? My people wanna be independent. What is so bad? My people wanna be alone. This is the time we will make it known to the world. Hey, Biafra is the only hope of Africa. Biafra is the only hope of Africa. Biafra is the only hope of Africa. I tell you what, Biafra is the only hope of Africa. Hospitality, positive education, positive economic, positive hospitality. I tell you what, positive. Biafra is the only hope of Africa. Biafra is the only hope of Africans. I tell you what, Biafra is the only hope of Africans. Hey, Biafra is the only hope of Africans. My people will cry. Biafrans will cry. My people are suffering. Oh, Biafrans are crying.
From the mountain, he discovered that the people has messed themselves up. He asked the Levites, he said, take your sword, go, even if it is your own brother, destroy them. The Levites went and cleared all the evil ones. The revolution didn't start today. It has been there. Corrupt officers need to be deleted. They need to be deleted completely. Clear them. Moses gave them sword, and the Levites went and they scraped off completely those wicked men in their midst, those who is bringing pollution, opening door for evil to come, and the anger of God comes upon them. Moses gave them sword and they scraped them off completely. And Moses said, now you have made yourself, now you have become, now you have really qualified to be the priest of God. Brother, until you begin to uproot evil men, than clapping for them, than going to their office collecting 5,000 naira, 10,000 naira, until you become like those Levites, until you become like them as Moses did, until you and I become like them, the glory of God will not come upon us. The glory of Elohim will not come upon us. You must have that in mind. We need to be, any place you see them, by chance, you eliminate them. You eliminate evil. Moses gave order to the priests, the Levites, ask them, go and destroy these people. And they were destroyed. Let nobody preach any nonsense to you. Politician is an evil man. Ojusokan is an evil man. A very evil man. Evil man. Rochas Okorocha is an evil man. What many of them mentioned their name. Ikekwemad is an evil man. Ikekwemad, the whole money. Enugu Onitsha road, since 3 decades today, that road have never been constructed. Enugu Onitsha road, you know the road I'm talking. How many people have been dying there? As this man came during Jonathan, they gave them money. He called his cohort and they shared the money and pocket the money. They pocket this money. Courtesy of Ikekwemad when he was the deputy senate president. Then he did it. These are evil men. We need to gather these people and scrape them. We need to scrape them. Moses did it, and peace came back into the camp of Israel. Don't stop looking their faces. These are evil men. These are wicked men. You need to scrape them. Think of how to illuminate them. Think of how to illuminate them. Okebeke in Imo State is bragging that he will bomb. I will bomb it. Oh, I will bomb it. Could you imagine? Can Governor of Zamfara brag like that? Can Governor of what's his name? Aminu Masari of Katsina, where Buhari come from? Can they brag of killing? Because these are evil. Brother, you and I need to have this understanding and start the elimination of these wicked people. Evil men in office. Evil men in office. And Bible tells you that when they are in office, everybody cries. The nation trembled. When these wicked people sit in the seat of power, evil everywhere. Because they are evil, they will allow evil to be. They cannot survive in a clean environment, in a good environment, because they are evil. So they will make sure they pollute everywhere. They will make sure they pollute everywhere. That is how Fulani started. Fulani is corrupt before they come into the zoo. So they corrupt the system. Nobody can talk. So don't allow them to use hunger to corrupt you. You go to their office, they give you 10,000 naira, 5 pound bag of rice, onions. You eat it and that's all. What of tomorrow? What of the next hour? Illuminate that idiot there. This is what we must know. No politician is good. No politician thinks of you. Every zoological politician thinks of himself. How he will retire as a governor, as a senator, as a vice president. These are the things in their brain. That's all. Nothing. Nobody thinks of you. got no good road, no water, no hospital. Every day we keep on. You are there watching it. You hear they make a budget of billions of billions. Up till today, nothing is working. Look at money being borrowed. What did they do with that money? Nothing. They share it among themselves. They share it among themselves, planning to borrow another 6 billion. Planning to borrow another 6 billion now as we are talking. And the rubber stamp is there to, maybe all this agitation is just for him to, as if it will, for people not to understand. Before you know it now, he will sign. And they will go and borrow. Your unborn child, the child you are about to give birth today, tomorrow, next year, has already, in fact, if that child will know from where he's coming, say, I know they go. I'm telling you the truth, because why will a child be born into such a situation? Brother, this thing is what you and I can stop today by uprooting anything being planted that is not of God. Anything being planted that is not of Jehovah Elohim in our land. Any politician you see there is not from God. They are not from God. They are from Fulani, and Fulani is the agent of darkness. So we uproot them one after the other. Instead of them to kill us, we must destroy them. Very, very important. And by the time you have this understanding, I'm telling you, just on a twinkle of an eye, our freedom will come. Not that you see politicians, you'll be applauding them, you will like them, you will be smiling with them. This is the man who pocket your destiny. And you go to mountain, you go to church, you are praying for 30 days dry fasting, 20 days dry fasting, night of this, night of that. I'm not against it, but the demon you are binding and casting, and the breakthrough you want to come into your life is in the pocket. Is in the pocket of P2B, is in the pocket of Obiano, is in the pocket of, is in the bank account of Ike Kweremadu, is in the bank account of Nnamani. This is where your own destiny are. Is in the pocket of Omai. You go to church, you are fighting. No, sir. You must understand. You follow the easier way by uprooting anything that is not being planted by God. We uproot it. Moses took a sword. He told the Levite, he said, go there, go, even if it is your own brother, make sure you eliminate them. And they did perfectly. Who is more holier than Moses today? Is your GO more holier than Moses? Is your pastor, whatever miracle he's performing, he is not closer to God as was Moses. There is no prophet that will come in this world that will be holier than Moses. Even in the book of Deuteronomy, when Moses was telling the people about the coming of Messiah, he says, somebody like me will emerge from your midst to tell you how powerful Moses is. You know, Yeshua himself is talking. He says somebody like him. In other words, there is no any prophet that will appear here, or pastor or evangelist that will come and preach you any nonsense that is more holier than Moses. So Moses was the one who told them, say, go and do this. And they did it. And they were successful. And the land were cleansed. And Moses was able to return back to bring the new order, the new law, the new commandments back to the land, for peace to reign, for the glory of God to continue to reign upon them. Brother, sister, you must understand what I'm telling you. Anything that been planted in our land that is not of Jehovah Elohim must surely be uprooted. Very, very important. We must have this thing in mind. We must have this thing in mind. There is no need clapping for evil. There is no need putting fertilizer for evil. Evil will be continued to grow. There is no need feeding evil in our land. It will continue to grow. Evil grow faster than good. Evil thing grow faster than good. Use your life as an example. It's very easy for you to learn bad thing than good thing. That is why even at this time we said people will be preaching, be disciplined. Be disciplined. It's not easy, because man is open to evil. Man is prone to evil. Man is prone to evil. So you must uproot it. There is no need fanning evil, clapping hands for these politicians, supporting them, following them. They are the source, number one source of the problem. How can somebody be in office for 8 years? What he will boast in Anambra State today is just a motor park. That I'm telling you, if you have lived in diaspora, you will see that Anambra Airport, there is a motor park that is better than that thing somebody built there. and you are clapping hand for him after 8 years with all the billions coming every month, allocation coming, billions. What did they do with it? They are sharing it. Why? Because Fulani planted them there. Fulani has put them there so that they will become a corrupt being and evil will continue to go off. But if you and I will rise up and begin to uproot this thing, now uproot here one after the other, now uproot here one after the other, live and direct, you uproot it, things will change automatically. We start to forget that. Listen, have you not been going to church for the past 20 years, 30 years, 40 years with your Bible? It is inside that your Bible. I'm not preaching Bible today, but that is how I'm led to share this to you. Moses told them, say, take this sword now. Those people who do evil, take your sword, go and eliminate them. Moses, M-O-S-E-S, Father Moses, who is the head of the religion, because he's the one who programmed whatever, Judaism, Christianity, Islam. It came from Moses. He is the head of everything. The Bible said that there is no man like him, that he was speaking to God face to face. Moses was the only man who went to heaven alive and returned back. Because for Moses to climb the mountain and the cloud covered him for 40 days, no food, no water. Oh boy, no before this 18 day, in day for the other. And remember what God, other quotations in the Bible, he said, make sure you build those temples exactly as I showed thee, in the mountain. What is that? In other words, Moses was in heaven, or they look at him, look at heaven, he's seeing it. So he saw the pictures of everything. The same Moses came down, asked them, take your sword, even if it is your father, your mother, your brother, your own child, you the Levites that have not put hand in this evil, that they are not part of this political nonsense, take your sword, begin to uproot them one after the other. And they did. And as they did it finish, they returned back to the same Moses and he congratulated them, tell them that what you have done is excellent. You need to start the campaign of uprooting anything being planted in our political system, in our traditional system, by this Fulani that is not of God, that is not of your ancestors. You need to start to uproot them. Think of how to do it. Stop wasting time. That is where our redemption will come. That is where our redemption will come. The governor, the House of Assembly, the members of Senate, House of Representatives, they are not white people. Their name are Okeko Kafo Konkwo, and your name is Okeko Kafo Konkwo. Brother, now the same thing they do you, now the same thing now do. If you remove that thing, it no go do you again. We need to have this understanding. Very, very important. Very, very important. So that we stop lamenting and crying. Sometimes we fight in a different angle. When we try these tactics, it's not working, we change the dimension. Because leaving these criminals in the office, leaving them in the office is what is propelling this wickedness. Come on, can't you see people dying? Can't you see how people suffering? Can't you see how people crying day and night? Can't you make yourself as a sacrificial object to destroy these people, to liberate your own people? Can't you see it? Somebody will go to hospital, nothing is there. Nothing but budget we are made. Look at market. Each time there is fire outbreak. But go to the budget of the state for the year. You see about how many billion for fire service. A state like Anambra State, that is a very commercial area. People know if you come to Anambra State, you will count not less than 4 or 5 international markets. Main market is there. Mbuko Bosi is there. Mpo New Pass is there. Nnewi market is there. These are powerful markets, but you can't have one vibrant fire service station. You can't have it. Each time there is fire, everything will burn to ashes. The sweat, the suffering, the years of suffering of our people will burn to ashes. Go to the budget of the idiot that called himself a governor. Go and check his budget. You will see billions he mapped out for that particular department, but it was not utilized and it was destroyed. Their goods were destroyed and nothing will happen. The same thing will happen the next day. The same thing will happen the next day, the next year. The same thing. and you are keeping quiet. You are wasting your time. This is the rules of the nature. Until you uproot evil, evil will continue to grow. If you do your farming and you did not go for weeding after you have cultivated and planted, all these things will grow up. If you don't go and do the weeding, they will be there, and your farm will never look good. It will never be good. There is no amount of prayer you will be praying inside your house. If you don't enter inside that farm and weed off the weed, it will never be clean. We must weed it, and white man will not do that for us. White man will not do that for you. It will not do that for me. It is you and me will do this. Very, very important, my dear brother. Very, very important. It is you and me that will do this. Stop waiting for any other person. They were uprooted in the land. Moses made sure that they were cleansed off by the Levites, not even the other tribe. Not even the other tribe, not the tribe of Asa, or the tribe of Naphtali, or the tribe of Dan, or the Levites, those that offer sacrifice, holy sacrifice to Elohim. They were the one. In other words, in this time, and let me put it in this way, it is the pastors. It is the pastors. Let's put it in that way. The priests, because the Levites are the priests chosen by God. They were the one who move and make sure that they cut off this evil, so that peace will reign in the land. Brother, you and I are the chosen one. We need to rise up against these people. Start from them one after. These are evil men. These are evil men in our land. There will never be peace in any state in the Biafra land until Biafra come. These are the things we must make sure. For us to give them chance for peace, buying all this nonsense peace, we will continue to suffer. Listen, if you allow them to everything to cool down, they are the one enjoying. That is what they want. You will make everywhere ungovernable for them. It's either they run away or they die. This is how it must be. Keeping quiet, keeping silent cannot help it. If not, look at the schools where your children are going. Government school. Look at the government school. Look at the government school in your state. If your governor, their children are going in those schools, it will not be in that way, because he knows that nothing will make his children to attend such school. That is why the schools are like that. That is why the schools are like that. That is why the schools are like that. Let's bow down our head first and pray and commit everything to Jehovah Elohim, and we will continue with our discussion. Our dear righteous King of glory, we thank you, we bless you, we glorify your name, we give you praise. Be thou exalted, Abba Father, ancient of ancient, Jehovah Jireh, Jehovah Ninsi, immortal, will bless thee, immortal, we adore thee. We ask you, Abba Father, to take glory over everything we are doing, O Lord. As we commit anything we are doing into your hand, Abba Father, the scripture said in Psalm 37 verse 5, commit to the Lord whatever you do, trust also in him, and he will do it. Father, we commit everything, and we have believed, we have the faith, everything, 100% that you will help us, O Lord, that you will liberate us, O Lord, that you will be with us from the beginning till the end of this mission. Jehovah Adonai, ancient of ancient, we worship you, we adore thee, we glorify your name day and night. There is no special time. Father, we worship you at all time, because you are God that never changes. You are God that is alive. You are God that is everywhere. You are God that watches your children all over the world. We bless you, we adore thee, we lift your name higher above every other name. Ancient of ancient, we give you praise. My Lord and my God, Abba Father Jehovah, my Lord and my God, as we lift your servant, our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and the beautiful wife and children and the family, Abba Father, we ask you, Lord God Jehovah, you are the one who sent him on this mission, O Lord. You never go, you never send and abandon your people. You always be with them till the end of days. Yeshua said, I will be with you till the end of the days. My Father, my Maker, you be with him, O Lord, until this mission is accomplished. Jehovah Jireh, protect him, guide him, direct him, O Lord, equip him more and more. Abba Father, more grace, more anointing, more power, more wisdom, more knowledge, more understanding upon our leader, Jehovah Jireh, that he will do this work, O Lord God Jehovah, perfectly, effectively, and efficiently to the glory of your name. Immortal Jehovah Adonai. The same way, Lord, we are lifting ESN, O Lord, Abba Father Jehovah, asking you, my Father, my Maker, immortal Abba Father Jehovah, that ESN will excel, ESN will reign, ESN will dominate, ESN will capture, ESN will conquer, ESN will destroy the kingdom of darkness in our land, O Lord. That you will strengthen them, O Lord. That you will bless them, O Lord God Jehovah. That you will be with them. That your commander, the armies of heaven, Heavenly Father, that cherubim that have been the commander of the armies of heaven will be with them spiritually. Abba Father, that wherever they enter that is evil, they will destroy that area and restore your peace there. Jehovah Adonai, you bless ESN left and right to the glory of your name. My Father, my Maker, Abba Father, Jehovah, ancient of ancient, the same way I'm lifting your people, your children all over the globe. There is no place you will not see them. From north to south pole, Father, they are there suffering. They are there suffering, O Lord God Jehovah. I ask you, Abba Father, to visit them one after the other. Jehovah Adonai, Jehovah Elohim, visit this your children, O Lord God Jehovah. At this beginning of the week, immortal, you will visit them, you bless them, you show kindness. You say, I will show mercy upon those whom I have chosen, whom I have decided to show mercy. You will never show mercy to the wicked ones. You will never show mercy to people you don't like. You will never show mercy to the people that don't want you. You will only show your mercy to the people you have covenanted, and they are the Biafran people. Abba Father, visit us from north to south pole, wherever Biafrans are, ancient of ancient. Let your blessing bestow. Let your angels of visitation, angels of deliverance, angels of protection, angels of prosperity, angels of breakthrough, let them be deployed at this moment, O Lord. Begin to locate every Biafrans working assiduously for the restoration of your kingdom here on earth. Father, let them be restored. Those in prison, those in detention, those in deportation camp, those in hospital, my Lord and my God, the Bible says you send forth your word and heal them and deliver them from the grave, according to your word in Psalm 107 verse 20. Abba Father, send forth that thy word, O Lord. Through the word that I'm speaking, Abba Father, let them be restored. Let this one that are crying, let that woman, let that man, let that child that have been calling upon thee, Jehovah Nissi, I am here to enforce his prayer, Abba Father, that it will reach to you, O Lord, and you will grant his or her desire to the glory of your name. Those that are waiting for you, believing you for open door, Father, let that door open for them at this moment, O Lord God Jehovah. Let that breakthrough come. Let that open door, let that success be given. You are the one that giveth. There is no one that give if not you, because Moses made it very clear in Deuteronomy 8:18 that you are the one that giveth power to be successful. Let it be shared upon your children all over the globe to the glory of your name. Abba Father, we continue to speak to our land, O Lord God Jehovah. Evil being planted in that land, Abba Father, let the land turn it, O Lord. Let the land of Biafra rise up to truncate it, to turn against evil men and women, evil things that you don't want. Father, Lord God Jehovah, my Lord and my God, by the spoken word, ancient of ancient, let the natural things, let the good things, let the holy things in that land swallow the wicked one, just as it happened in the camp, in the office of Pharaoh, in the palace of Pharaoh. The sword of the staff of Moses was turned to snake and swallow the staff, the snake of Pharaoh's. Heavenly Father, let the land, let the good things in that land swallow the evil. Let them come to an end to the glory of your name. That men and women will see this miracle once again and begin to glorify your name. Abba Father Jehovah, we give you praise. My Lord and my God, this we pray. Father Jehovah, ancient of ancient, this we pray and believe that thou hast answered us this prayer. As we make this prayer in the beautiful name of your beloved Son, Yeshua HaMashiach. Great Biafrans, we must continue. Just as I was saying, we must continue to uproot this evil. If a governor, his children will attend those schools, go to the primary schools in the local government, in the rural areas, go and see how dilapidated they are. Go and see how vulnerable these schools are. Children are still there. What do you think they can study from that place? A child that came into this world with a brain fag, with the best brain so far, how can he compete with his equal in the global world if he will study in such environment? The things that's supposed to be shown, given to him, the kind of teachings that's supposed to be given to him at that time that will foster the one that he or she will study tomorrow will be denied as a result of the dilapidated environment, classroom. But the governor will take the money he's supposed to use to put that place in order and go and invest it only on his or her child in England, in Oxford University, in Harvard University in America, and other places. Look at how the school are. But go to the budget of the year. You will see where he said that, where it's been budgeted that so amount will be used to renovate all those things. And you see it, you keep quiet. These are the reason why you need to rise up, because it is your own child that you might not even seen dollar before. You have not seen how dollar looks like or how pounds looks like. Talk less of sending your child abroad to go and study, But so you are the one that they will fix that school in order, so that when your child goes there, he will study very good. He will study the right thing. Look at how the schools are. Look at how the schools are. But the so-called your own excellency is the one sitting there, and the location is coming, because he is one of those being planted that is not of God. He is those one planted by the Fulanese. He is the one planted by the Fulanese, and he must surely be uprooted. They must surely be uprooted. Look at your road. Look at your road. Look at the road you are moving this morning now. As you are moving about now, look at that road. How many years would that road be in that condition? How many years? Ask yourself, how many years has that road been in that condition? Since there is somebody now, you might be 30 years or 35 years, and you have been traveling on the Chenugu road. Have you ever seen where that road is good? From Enugu to Onitsha, the two lane. The answer is no. But every year there is budget for that, and the courtesy of the people being planted by the Fulani puppet. They are the ones sitting. The Fulani will bring the portion they will give to them, and they will share it. That is why that road is like that. That is why the road is like that up till now. Somebody has been planted as evil. Somebody is a thorn in our flesh. There is thorn in our flesh. We need to remove it. Somebody has grown thorns and thistle. Somebody has been planted by Fulanese who are evil, who are wicked men. That is why our lives are like this. That is why our lives are like this. That is why our lives are like this. Somebody has been planted, and that person must be uprooted. That evil must be uprooted. If you don't uproot it, it will continue to disturb you. If you don't cut out the cancer in your body, it will expand. If you don't go to hospital for operation, for the doctor to open your body and remove that sickness, there is something they have diagnosed, they discover inside your body that is not, it shouldn't be part of you. If they don't remove it, you will never be free. If they don't remove that appendix, you will continue to suffer and you will die in it. Look at the roads. Every year the same thing. Now it's raining season. Some part of Onitsha, you can't go there. Somebody was just lamenting on a video in Aba that Okezi Pazu should take them back where he met them. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? In church, when you dream and see yourself in the old things, it is a bad omen. In Christian belief, when you dream now, you see yourself in your yesterday. Every time you dream, you are seeing yourself in your yesterdays. It's a bad omen. But people to tell them you are in future praying to return back to bad omen. Could you know? I want you to understand where you are. Somebody in Aba was recording Ngwa Road or wherever, one particular road like that that have been flooded, begging Okezi Ikpeazu, who is also the governor of the state, the son of the soil, who is from Ngwa also, that people believe that when this idiot comes, the idiot will make their own land, his own fatherland good. Begging him to do what? To return the place, return us to yesterday. Could you imagine? To tell you that you don't have tomorrow. Brother, you don't have tomorrow being a zoologian. We don't have tomorrow living in Nigeria. We don't have tomorrow. We don't have tomorrow. Just look at Okezi Ikpeazu is from Ngwa. Okezi Ikpeazu is from Ngwa. Can he come out and boast, say this is what, or not him? Can somebody from that area say this is what our own son of the soil has done for us? If Aba, that is the pride of Abia State, can cannot be taken care of, if the land, the airline, all those areas that been flooded every year can't be rebuilt by Mwaba, who again will do it? Fulani man, Abdullahi, Awudu, Ahmed, is it the one that will come and do it for you? Abba. Brother, this is why we must be prepare ourselves to begin to uproot anything that been planted by Fulani in your land. Anything being planted by Fulani must surely be uprooted. That is the scripture. That is the Bible you are reading. The Bible said that anything that being planted in your body that is not of God must surely be uprooted. Must surely be uprooted. It must surely be uprooted. We must be getting ready. We must be getting ready to uproot anything that been planted by the wicked. This is what I'm trying to let you to understand now. I'm trying to get something clear. Just hold on. Yes, very clear, great Biafrans. Anything that been planted that is not of God must surely be uprooted. We must get it very, very clear. This is scriptural. Because the people there, you did not vote them in. You did not vote any governor in. You did not elect any member of assembly or whatever. They were being planted by the Fulanis. Forget about the vote you casted. They have already chosen who will be there, and they will come out and do what they think, what I will call political formality, just for the word to cease, for something to be presented. But they have made their decision. And even peradventure, you were able to elect a good person. If peradventure you were able to elect a good person, what will happen? They will not allow him to be. They will not allow him to be. There will be, like what the scripture said, the parable of the sower. If you remember the scripture, Bible tells us about the parable of a sower. It's a good seed, but it fall into a bad soil. It tried to grow at a time. The crouches of the sun, the sand, everything destroy it. If peradventure you were able to elect a good man, that is how he will end, because the system is corrupt. The system is evil. The system is evil. It's not going to work. So the scripture made it clear, say, anything that been planted that is not of God must surely be uprooted. Must surely be uprooted. In Matthew 15:13. This is what we will have in our mind as we are moving. Never hold a politician. Never trust a politician. Somebody that is interested in political things, mostly in Nigeria. Never trust him and never follow him. He will betray you. Even your own person who is interested in politics, he must betray you. I'm telling you, in Nigerian system, in as much as his heart or her heart is into that political office he's looking for, he will betray you. This is why you must uproot them now. We must uproot them, clear everything, block the channels they have opened for these vandals from Sahel not to come in again. We block the whole channels. Then on that note, you will see the good tree, the good seed being sprouting up out of us. You see somebody who will, in fact, you'll be begging somebody to go and be a governor of a particular state of Biafra, just as our leader has said it. And the person will be, he don't want to go. He don't want, they'll be forcing him to go. Not this one that you will kill to be there. You know, because we have uprooted the evil. The right people will be there to serve the people. The right people will be there to serve the people. Very, very important on what I'm sharing with us this moment. Bible said that anything that been planted in our midst, in our life, that is not of God, must surely be uprooted. Fulani has succeeded in planting evils in our land. They have succeeded. Some of our traditional rulers are being planted by Fulanis. Governors are the one who put them there, and they are obeying the government instead of the tradition of the land. They claim they are traditional rulers, but they are not obeying the laws of the tradition. They are obeying the laws of the government, because the government put them there. Naturally, normally, they are not traditional rulers. They are mere something there, cover themselves as a traditional people. The same thing in your government. They tell you that it is your people that is ruling you, but they are the one who put them there. Imo State is typical example of what is happening. They make sure that the right person will not be there, only the one they put, and you see what is going on. See how hell is being opened. You see it. So we are not going to relent. We are not going to stop, brother. We will fight this battle till the end. How is this battle going to be fought? Make sure that every channel being opened by these people being planted by the Fulanis must surely be closed, and those seeds they planted must surely be uprooted. In doing this, then we will see the light. The light will come, and that light is Biafra, nothing again. That light is Biafra, nothing again, my dear brother. So let's see one or two news we have for the day as we continue. Let's see one or two news. Yesterday, I was sharing with us about the reunion, the management, the signage, the signage of Boko Haram and the ISWAP. Now they have united. You can see their video now going viral, and they are saying they are attacking the RNAs, unbelievers. Unbeliever. In their definition, in the definition of ISWAP and Boko Haram, that's the Islamic State. Even if you are a Muslim and you don't believe in that their constitution, you are also an unbeliever. I want you to understand, if you don't believe the way they want it, the pure Islamic State, the pure constitution of Islam to govern, to become the constitution of the government, you are also an unbeliever according to their own definition. You must have that in mind. So in that video, what they said in Hausa language, they said it is RNA, is unbeliever. So this time we will be watching them whether they are RNA, because when we were in the north in those days, they would just call us RNA, unbelievers. That is what they will call us with that word, RNA. So let's see now whether they will be allowing their own people and looking for Christians, because Christians has been an object of sacrifice for a very long time as a result of the mentality they have. My own Christianity can never be. If they come, I go gun you down. That is my own version of Christianity. If they come, as you say they come, you carry your own. I go take my own, gun you down, cure ED. And if I die, I go heaven. That heaven you want go, me I go on. So I'm just trying to let us know that indeed, if these people have united, and according to their, their communique, which they give by audio, that they are coming, they will fight. Let's see how the fight will be. Whether it is the political Islamic State they are going to follow. Remember that the political Islamic State that they want to follow was that of Buhari, that made Buhari to go and form ISWAP. ISWAP were first of all being financed by the zoologian, by Nigerian government. They were financed, and the main mission for ISWAP had been fulfilled. It was to oppose, to begin just as they do divide and rule in other things, so that they can be opposing Shekau. Now that Shekau is dead and they said they have reunited, we don't know until their action will speak. What I'm saying is for you to be careful until their action speaks. If they are not attacking their own people over there, if they are not attacking them over there first, then know that indeed your destruction has come. Your fulanization has come. That means the day they will attack you, they will tell the government will be aware. They will remove every law enforcement agent, any force man, whatever, military. They will remove them out, and they will launch in Just as you saw a video in Niger State, they gather people and they will Fulanize them and Islamizing them openly. Maybe this time they will cut you off. They might not even, So if they attack, if their duty, let me make it clear for you. If they are not attacking the same way Shekau was attacking, then you have to be careful over there. It is you, the Igbo people, the Christians, they will target directly. Because we study these people very well. Day and night we study them. Each step they move, we want to understand what they are doing. Now they have emerged. Now they have united together. The prophecy of our leader is fulfilling. The prophecy of our leader made it clear. Our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made it clear. He said that he quoted that Boko Haram and Islam will merge together. Then to actualize the Islamic agenda. It's happening now. It's happening now. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said it some time ago, years back, before the death of Shekau. It's for us to know all these things. So your eyes need to open. Your eyes need to open. You need to understand what is going on. If that thing did not look as it's supposed to look like, then know that there is secret danger and they are going to explode. For those of you that are still romancing with them. But back to what I'm saying, we in our land must do what we're supposed to do. Matthew 15:13, it says, anything being planted that is not of God must surely be uprooted. We will uproot the things that the Fulani planted in our midst. Short and simple. One after the other. One after the other. We must uproot them. Let's continue. Let's take this news. Just one news. And we will open our line. And they have an ample time for discussions. Let's take this one. It says, stop giving Nigerian government loan. Southern Middle Belt leaders warn World Bank, IMF, US, China, others. So there are a group of people who had been agitating for self-defense and whatever. So their mind is coming together now. The money Nigeria is owing is too much, my dear people. Most of us may not know. The Zoological Republic is owing too much. Nigeria is owing over $30 billion. And Nigeria want to go and borrow another $6 billion. The one they are debating now, they want to go and borrow another $6 billion. We need to understand, we need to be careful, So let it not be that you sit there. We are talking of borning a child and the child will be born into slavery. Let it not be that we will physically at this time now will just go into slavery. China or one country will come and tell us that we cannot manage ourselves. Now we need to work for them for a number of years before we will be free again. Something of that nature. Because that is what is happening. This money they are borrowing, we can't, nothing. Tell me what will yield the money in future. Nothing, no infrastructure. They are still believing in the oil. They are still believing in the oil. And the oil that is, the price is going down, not like before. So let's get up. Let's get up and do the needful. Let's see the news in detail. Some leaders of southern Nigeria and the Middle Belt, under the auspices of the Nigerian Indigenous Nationality Alliance for Self-Determination, NNAMDI'S, have warned the international community against giving loan to Nigerian government, stating that Nigeria is now a country with questionable sovereignty. Can you see it? They are telling the world, stop giving this dead man loan. Stop giving this dead man loan. Buhari is dead. General Muhammadu Buhari is dead since 2017. All these things you are seeing is deep fake. They call it deep fake. Buhari is dead for a very long time. It is Garba Shehu and the rest that are handling all those things. All of them know. So stop borrowing this money. That is what these people are telling. To tell you that there is no hope. You will hear the names of prominent people that are into this group to come out and to tell you this. There is no future in Nigeria. There is no hope in Nigeria. Every reasonable person must be thinking, How am I going to pull myself out of this house that is about to collapse? That is what a reasonable person must be doing at this time. And this group of people, we don't know whether they are serious or not, but we give them kudos, let them continue. I read the news. Notable members of the group are former military Vice President of Nigeria, Comrade Ebut Ukiwe, retired, former Governor of Plateau State, Jonajan, renewed historian and the Second Republic member of the Senate, Banji Akintoye, former President General of Ohaneze Ndigbo, Chief Nnamdi, respected Don Prof. Yusuf Turaki, and 124 others. These people are the member of this NNAMDI'S, Nigerian and the Middle Belt Nigerian Indigenous Nationality Alliance for Self-Determination. These are the people that made it up, with other 124 that the names may not be mentioned here. They are telling the global, the World Bank, the other country to stop giving money to Nigeria. And you are still there clapping hand for one Nigeria? If this kind of people will come, some of them are part of the problem of Nigeria, because during their time they are corrupt. They stole money. Yes, some of them are also receiving pension. But if they'll have the ball to stand, is to tell you, you that is so blind, that cannot analyze, that cannot calculate, that can't even help yourself in thinking. This is to tell you that there is danger. There is danger everywhere. There is danger. Anything can happen. As somebody said, he said that anything can happen. That is telling Buhari, as I play this clip now, just listen.
The whole Nigeria is in one chance. It's not like what is happening in Maiduguri. You heard it? So in the whole Nigeria, we are in one chance. We are in one chance. Because Buhari as a leader is already tired with what is happening in this country. So I don't need to talk too much about that. First, all of us were in danger. So I don't need to talk too much about that. First, all of us were in danger. All of us were in danger. Anything can happen.
Anything can happen. All of us are in danger. The man is telling you that all of us are in danger, that this is one chance. You know the boss in Lagos in those days. There is a boss in Lagos in those days, of which I have been a victim of that thing one night. You know, one chance, you just enter Pia. I don't know that your own, you don't finish. I don't know whether they are still operating in Lagos now. That is what the man is saying, that all of us are in one chance. That anything can happen in the Zoological Republic of Nigeria. Why can't you help yourself? A pastor that is bold enough was able to speak out sometime in his sermon. He said that you need a plan B, and people criticize. A lot of people talk all manner of rubbish. That is why you must, when things are happening like this, you must know the kind of pastor you're listening to. Because that pastor, those of them that were criticizing him and talking rubbish, is just want to keep you there for you to continue to renew the monitor aspect you are given. That's it. Because they don't want you to panic. This man is saying it now, telling you that Nigeria is one chance, that anything can happen to you at any time in the Zoological Republic. Maiduguri is gone. Borno State is gone. The home of the idiot, the criminal, the murderer in Imo State, his name is Abba Kyari. That man cannot return back to his village again, because even if he repent to the Boko Haram set and the swap set, if he repent they will still kill him. That one is certain. They will still kill him. The Inspector General of Police, Osman Baba Alkali, cannot go to his village. If he travel to Yobe State, it could be in Damaturu, maybe use flight or whatever. I don't know whether they have a plane there, and stay in the state, in the capital city, and go. His village called Geldam. This idiot cannot go there. He will never go there, because ISWAP and the Boko Buhari boys has already taken the area. giving the people 20,000. We saw it. They were giving people 20,000 naira, doing baraka the salah for them, and people were agreeing with them, repenting into their own belief. They will not go there. That is what this man is trying to analyze to you, that anything can happen in Nigeria. And we had, when some time ago, when the governor of Niger State was lamenting, they said that they are already in Niger State. They are there, and they say it's just 2 hours. 2 hours to Abuja. 2 hours. 2 hours or 1 hour thereabout to Abuja, where they are. Since then, you might have not had anything. And you will relax because you are a zoo man. You are a zoologian. You will relax. Not knowing that they are putting things in order. Now that they are settling themselves now, ISWAP and Boko Haram coming together to fulfill the prophecy of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you now see the action that will take over now. Because they will still enter Abuja, whether they are political or not, to look for those RNAs and destroy them. So they are coming. They will. That is what this man is telling you, that Nigeria is one chance and anything can happen. So we, on the Biafran aspect, must be thinking, calculating, how am I going to uproot anything that been planted in our system that is not of God? Because those things is what is disturbing us. There is something in your body that is being planted by devil that is making you sick. Until you uproot that thing, before you get your health back. That is how our land is. There are evil men and women politically being planted, and we must uproot them. Very, very important. So this man in this clip, in this 35 seconds clip, is telling you that Nigeria is in one chance and anything can happen. Not anything, not good one, oh, not good one. On the negative side, anything can happen, and it's going to happen. And you had the news I read here, the number of people that have come together to telling the world government and the World Bank not to borrow money again to the mask wearer in Aso Rock. Telling him not to borrow money because they are planning to borrow 6 billion. Brother, they ask question, the one where you collect, what thing we take and do? What is the dividends to people? Can somebody come and say, the other one that was borrowed, we can enjoy it now? See the benefit we have gotten. If not microscopic benefit, you need to use microscope to look into before you see the benefit of the dividends of democracy in the zoological republic and the dividend of the money they have borrowed. You cannot see it with open eye. You will see it with microscope in the zoo. So you need to rise up now to do the needful thing. This man has come together to tell the writing to the world to stop giving this loan. Nigeria is going down day by day. So you prepare, just like you are in an aircraft and is about to land. You need to bottle up. Everybody need to prepare. Prepare for the crash of the zoo. That is what we are telling you. So in this news, they are telling you that they don't trust Nigeria again. That is why they are telling the World Bank and the world government, the super countries, that Nigeria is going there to stop giving them money. Let's read one or two sentences here. In the statement, NNAMDI'S warned the World Bank, International Monetary Fund, IMF, United Nations, African Union, European Union, United States, French, Chinese, British government to cease giving loan to Nigerian government, stressing that borrowing disputed project loan can only be considered an act of negligence. You see it? These are intelligent people telling the World Bank not to give this money. These are also patriotic Nigerians, so they are patriotic Nigerians. These are former leaders. These are former leaders that were also looted, at least at their own level then, but they have seen danger. And they know that there is no any place they can stay in this world that they will feel free like their own home. And if zoo crash or China come to invade Nigeria and take over, they will not like it. So for them to rise up to tell you this thing is to confirm what this man is saying in the 35 video clip that I just played now, that Nigeria is a one chance and that Nigeria is going down, that anything can happen. And you see the unity of Boko Haram and the ISWAP fulfilling the prophecy of our leader. And the man that spoke in that their video is telling you that they are coming. They are coming. and they are coming for you. There is no hope in Nigeria. That is what I want you to understand as we bring the news together to analyze it. Let's continue. The statement signed by Otumba Shed Olukoya, Treasurer Ilana Omo Odua, and the Chairman Steering Committee of NNAMDI'S read again, we remind the international community that Nigeria is now a disputed project. This was articulated in our press conference of the 16th December 2020 when we declare a constitutional force majeure. Subsequent activities as articulated at press conference of 17th March 2021 and the 17th April 2021 emphasized that Nigeria remain a disputed project. Knowing this and lending to a disputed project can only considered negligence. So it's good that these men rise up to speak, because the white people are business people. They don't care. They will even like to loan so that the zoo will crash. The world can say, okay, go and colonize Nigeria again for maybe another 20 years, another 50 years, so you can make your money. They can change the constitution. They are the world power. They can change the constitution. Anything is possible at this time. If the whole world will just be locked down by somebody prepare in China, and every country is locking down up to today, telling you numbers that the 2 million, you see video where they are open casket, nobody, if all these things could be happening now in this 21st century, intelligent men are there everywhere. Anything can happen. Any other thing can happen, just as the young man in the video is telling that anything can happen in Nigeria also. So anything can happen. They can say, okay, take Nigeria, go and colonize them again and get your money back. We're telling you, anything can happen now in this world. For the avoidance of doubt, the indigenous nations will not and they cannot be expected to repay such loan or allow their assets to be used as collateral to offset the loan. NNAMDI'S is the multi-ethnic alliance of the indigenous people of the Middle Belt, part of the former Northern region, Ilana Omo Odua, former Western region, and the Lower Niger, former Eastern and the Midwest region. You see, these people, they don't want to mention Biafra. You see, and the NNAMDI will be there. They wrote this thing and you read it. They don't want to mention your own. They say they come to that of the north. They say former northern region. That is where the Middle Belt comes out. They came to that of the western people, the Yorubas. They mentioned their real name, Ududuwa. Now they now come to your own region. They give you Lower Niger. Lower Niger. That is what they wrote here in the news. And the Lower Niger, former Eastern. Nothing, no any traditional name. That is why when you go there, you see an old man answering English name. See somebody answering Edwin Clark, Janet Paul. This English name. You know the Englishman, even the English, you know go speak them well. Even if you speak them well, reach there, Eliza no go accept you. Your own traditional something, you know go put them. Nobody will recognize you by your culture because you want to be like white man. Look at the news here now. Look at it now. They mentioned the Middle Belt, part of the former northern whatever. Look at that of the West. They mention it Western region, but they call their real name Ilana Omo Odua. That is the real. That is who the Yorubas are. Then they now come to your own. They call you Lower Niger. Lower Niger. I don't know what people in that our region see in this Niger of a thing. Niger. I don't know what are we enjoying in that Niger thing. You will tell me when the line is open. What are you enjoying is Niger. Niger is black. Niger is black in French word. What are you enjoying? Answer your real name. Let's continue. That one is by the way. Although each group works separately in their blocks, they come together as the movement for the new zoo Nigerian Alliance, whatever. So this is the news we have for today. These people are telling you that Nigeria cannot hold. That is the essence of their news. That is the understanding of their news. They are writing to the World Bank, to the other countries, to stop giving loan to Zoological Republic because Nigeria is a failed state presently. And we advise everybody to prepare for the landing. And in our own area, in our own region, in Biafra land, I am telling you what Matthew 15:13 is saying, that anything being planted that is not of God must surely be uprooted. All these criminals in these powers are being planted by Fulanis, and they must surely be uprooted. Very, very important. This is Radio Biafra Hausa Service 2 coming to you from the platform of Radio Biafra London, under the leadership of one and only Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, one of Biafra land. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the only incorruptible leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. He is the director of Radio Biafra and her television, and he is the commander of the armies of Biafra. And this broadcast is coming to you from me, a servant of the Most High, a servant of the indigenous people of Biafra, and a proud disciple of our leader in the person of Nwa Chineke. We will be right back in a moment. Then we'll have one or two discussions, one of two analysis in Hausa language. Then our line will be open, and we will have an ample discussion for the day. Welcome, brother.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, sir.
And you too, my dear brother.
My name is James. I'm calling you from Ogun State.
You are welcome, brother.
Okay, sir. You know about news you give us this morning, Mazi. Like an zoology and a little shame at all. Zoological Republic, they don't have any shame. We have been that Bruno, Mazi. Like last week, we had a red line in the TV last week. Headline we put that Nigeria loves to borrow money. They love to borrow money to repair road and see some Niger, second Niger bridge. But if I'm going to second Niger bridge of itself, we have nothing. But I'm doing a show more, Mazi. So I don't even know they love to borrow from another country to repair road, to fix ordinary road. So yeah, guys, from other countries. Usually about Nigeria, Zoologia, kind of share into within themselves. But they have a good line. They love to borrow money to repair road and fix second Niger village. But nothing like the road and electricity for zoo country. Even the people say, anybody is not this country as a break. We got we must go our separate way, man.
Exactly.
We must go our separate way by school. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. And we must also uproot the wicked ones among us. We must also be uprooting the wicked ones among us. That is it. What the brother is saying. You borrow money to repair road. You know, you don't borrow. You don't borrow for budget. That is nonsense. Even all this borrow, taking loan. Loan is not even made for. There is a kind of business or the level you will be. You are not advised to borrow money for that business. Taking loan is for a certain level of business, certain class of business. You know, certain class. We must understand that. Let's take this caller. I presume should be my dear brother Chinedu from Austria, right? Am I correct?
Yes, Mazi, thank you, Machineke. It's your brother, Mazi Akas, the IPOB National PRO here in Austria. Mazi, may Elohim to go Kadama bless you.
And you too, my dear brother.
Mazi, you are so wonderful. You know, the way you break this news down, and most especially this language that God Almighty Chukwukadam has given to you, for you to use it also to educate these people Fulani has been using all these years. You know, most of them were ignorant of what they are doing. Now you see the middle belt people have realized themselves and know that they are not the same thing with these people. These guys just came into that zoo in the name of their coming to teach the Islamic religion from their forefather Osman Danfodio. From there, they colonize the Hausa people. Use them to kill their own kings. And today, Fulani has occupied Hausa land. They cannot even be a governor, or even local government chairman in their own land. Everything is being occupied by these Fulanis. The same trick they want to use today to open up their border, that all Fulanis in Africa, even the so-called dead Buhari, went to African Union or somehow, I think somewhere last year or last, said that every Fulani should come into Nigeria, without visa. They are our voice. We want no violence. We want no war. But if they bring this war to us, we will defend ourselves. All we are saying here is that we don't want to belong to Nigeria again. Please, we want referendum. Referendum is the only way to show that if our people vote and say they want to continue to stay with Nigeria, then that's all Israel. And if we vote and say we don't want to stay here again, then let us go. Simple as short. This is what we are saying here. And all these stupid governors in our place, every one of them should mind their own business, because if this way they have continued, at the end of this matter, we will use them also as a sacrificial, because these people have killed enough in our place. Children are dying, mother, father, everybody, everywhere we are crying every day. Every 4 years they will come out and begin to buy tomato in the market. I will do this, I will do that, I will do that. At the end of the day, when they select them, even our vote don't count. When they select them from Abuja, they will go there and even call them on phone again, you can't reach them. Enough is enough. Mazi, thank you for picking my call. I want to use the opportunity also to thank my national coordinator here, Mazi Nnamdi, and Mazi, his deputy, Mazi Mweke. May the His God begin to bless you people for the good work you are doing. And my leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I know you are hearing our voice. Anywhere you are, we are praying, even as we are in prayer with our farms. Mazi, anywhere you are, may God bless you. You have done well by opening our eyes. Just leave the fight for us. We have made up our mind. It's either we die for this cause or we get there for it. That's all. Mazi, thank you so much for taking my call, Mazi. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my dear brother, and keep it up over there in Austria. Thank you very much. This is Radio Biafra Hausa Service 2, coming to you from the platform of Radio Biafra London. This is our own radio station. This is for Biafrans and for other people who would like to be assisted by the Biafran people. And we will make our things by ourselves. Stop waiting for somebody to do it for you. That is why we must use our hand to uproot every evil that is growing in our land. Very, very important. We will use our hand to uproot it. All these evil men and women that have been planted by the Fulani Janjaweed will be uprooted. It's very, very obvious. Let everybody have it in mind. We must continue. Our lines are open right now. +18326373499 +61481870925. Let's take this call. Presume should be Onye Dede. Onye Dede, you are live on air. Your name and where you are calling from, if you can hear me.
Good morning, my bro. Good morning. This is Onye Dede.
You're welcome.
I'm calling from my location.
Exactly.
How are you doing, sir?
We are good, by the grace of God.
Okay. Okay, I don't have much to say. I just want to say good morning to every Biafrans listening over the whole world. We are marching forward, and the gates of hell can never hold us back.
At all.
Our leader has been crying for referendum for many years now, and it was like it's falling to a deaf ear. And again, our leader said again, one thing that it makes me strong in my heart to be fully convinced that Biafra is coming rapidly. He said that whether referendum or no referendum, we are going either way. So this is where I hang my hope. I want to encourage every Biafran.
Didn't you see another prophecy fulfilled this past week? Our leader said it sometime in his broadcast. He said that ISWAP and Boko Haram will merge together. ISWAP and Boko Haram will merge together and attack the zoo. He's presently now, it's on the headline. I read it yesterday.
Yes,
it's everywhere. ISWAP. So whatever our leader is telling people, they should take it very seriously. Biafra is there already. There is no need you being sabo, messing yourself up. Struggle now something that cannot help you. You know, it's better you repent and be part of the moving trend. Right on, brother.
Those people, they don't know what is coming for them. So that's why I'm strong. I have strong faith that Biafra is coming. Our leader said it. whether referendum or no referendum, we are going. And our leader has been a prophet. The only problem that the world is having, that our leader did not come out and identify himself as a prophet. But every word that he has been saying has been fulfilling one by one. Talking about the ISWAP and the Boko Haram coming together. This is the prophecy is moving rapidly, and each step they make is drawing Biafra very close to us. So let's not be discouraged about what we are seeing around us, even the Sabos, those who are trying to do their best in order to stop Biafra from coming. They can try, but in the end of everything, like our leader we always said, that Biafra will surely come. There's nothing anybody can do about it. They can keep doing what they are doing. I mean, our governors, our so-called leaders, who are parading themselves as leaders and all that, they didn't know what is coming on them. And when that time will come, there will be no mercy for them. So they can keep on doing whatever they are doing. But in the end of everything, Biafra will still come. And we are going to celebrate Biafra. Not too long from now. Every Biafran should be rest assured that Biafra is really coming. Sometimes when I watch, when I look around the happenings around us, even those that keep on coming, that Biafra will not come. There was this one idiot that came up, was it last week, and said that, and he was talking to our leader. I don't know why our people keep doing that. Say that nobody should tell me about Biafra again if you are not in Nigeria. So he was referring to our leader. But all of them will be put to shame. Let them keep doing what they are doing. Biafra has been signed in heaven, and in no distant time, everybody will witness it. And those who have been fighting to destroy us, they will be fully shamed. And we are going to deal with them. That time is going to be us and them. They will be looking at us and we will be looking at them, because that time there will be no Nigeria again. We are going to have our own government, and we are going to do things accordingly then. And the worst part for them, if they try to run away, IPOB, Biafrans is all over the whole world. By that time we have our own government, we will come after them, just like Israelis did in their own time. So we are going to fish all of them out. Even those that are being used by the security agents, by the armies and police, even those that are pointing fingers against their brother, let them keep doing what they are doing. But they must be rest assured that they are not going to finish all of us in Biafra land. We are still there. Our leader said that even if at the end of everything, it remains only one person and Biafra is come, we can continue with that person. So let them keep doing whatever they are doing. If they plan to kill us all, they should be rest assured that no matter what they did, they can never kill every one of us. They tried it in 1967 to 70. They killed millions of Biafrans, but at the end of everything, the day we are there able to finish us, the answer was no. Their plan in those days was to kill every adult and they let the children be, so that they will convert them to Islam. But did they succeed? The answer was no. So let them keep doing what they are doing. When the time comes, all of them are going to regret of what they have done. So my brother, I will say, God bless you with your good works, and Biafrans listening over the whole world. God bless every single one of you. We cherish every single one of you that are doing all you can, your best, to make sure that Biafra is restored. All of us are going to rejoice. So all of you in the studio, broadcasting, morning, afternoon, night, all of you, may Chukwu Kikabiama continue to strengthen each and every one of us. Let none of you lose hope. And also our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, wherever he is, I pray that the hand of Chukwu Kikabiama will continue to be upon him until he finish this work. Bible, there was a place that said in the Bible that it is the hand of, I forgot the name of the person. He said that it is his hand that laid this foundation, and he will be the very same person that will finish it. So the good work Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have started, he will surely finish it. No demon in hell can prevail. No demon in hell can bring him down or stop him. Those who are planning to eliminate our leader, I'm sorry for them. They cannot be touched, because the word of God said, touch not my anointed ones and do my prophets no harm. If these people truly know the scripture, they will not even make any move or try to do anything silly. Nnamdi Kanu has been destined to restore Biafra, and there's nothing anybody can do about it. And my fellow IPOB members, keep up faith. Don't lose hope. Good news, very big one is coming on our way. Let's focus. May God continue to strengthen our brothers ESN. All of them in the bushes, they are doing all they can. Today in Biafra land, our families, our mothers and sisters, our brothers can happily go to the farm and farm freely without any harassment from these terrorist herdsmen. Even the police and the Nigerian soldiers that are getting themselves involved, they will have themselves to blame. They are circulating news that they have finished ESN in Imo State. That's why they are silent. Our leader have said it time without number that ESN is in the bush. Why are they coming to the town and killing and adopting our youths in order to reduce our number? They should go and ask their forefathers who fought against Biafra during 1967. Their plan was to wipe us out from the land, from the face of this earth, but they were not able to do it. That man called Abba Kairi, the land of Biafra will swallow him. You don't know what he's into. So let us keep faith. I pray for every single one of us, every members of IPAB, Biafrans in general, may Chukwu continue to strengthen and bless each and every one of us. My prayer is that those who are digging grave for us in Biafra land, they shall fall into it, because the hand of God will rise against them. The land of Biafra will open and swallow all the enemies of Biafra in no distant time. There was time that the Lord showed me a revelation, what is going to happen to Nigeria, and as I keep on picturing what is happening today, the revelation is coming closer. I had a revelation where something happened in Asorok. Suddenly, it was an earthquake, and Asorok was uprooted from the ground and was thrown into the ocean. Both all of the senators, the whole government of Nigeria, all of them were in that Asorok. And when that happened, the Lord uprooted the building and threw it into the ocean. And everybody in Nigeria was wondering about. They were like, "What are we gonna do?" And it kind of saying, "To your tent, O Israel." Everybody was scattered, and nobody knows what to do again. But in the end of everything, that was the restoration of Biafra, and they were busy in that revelation, chasing IPOB all over. Until that happened, the whole building, Asorok in general, both the parliament, or what do you call it, all of them, the House of Assembly, were uprooted and thrown into the ocean. And it was like, "Your tent, O Israel." The vision is coming to friction. So let us not be discouraged about what they are doing to us, kidnapping our people, doing what they can do their worst. But in the end of everything, Biafra will be restored. So thank you for listening. Thank you for accepting my call, brother. Keep up the good work, and God bless you.
And
God
you
bless
too.
you, bro.
And I know you very well. Your dreams and visions comes to pass. These are the things to edify our people.
I don't talk to.
To know that
I don't talk too much.
We're almost there, yeah.
And whenever I had a revelation and air it out, you know me, when we are living there, whenever I saw a vision and I told that person that this is what I say about you, immediately it will happen. That's why I don't talk too much. But let Nigeria watch, because I'm seeing that each time I saw what is happening in Nigeria, the Lord always refer me back to that revelation. This is what is going to happen very soon. Our leader cannot be touched. They know it, both physically and spiritually. He has been protected. Bible said that as mountains surrounded Jerusalem, so is the Lord surrounding his people. Let us not be discouraged. Our leader cannot be touched, because it has been written in heaven. God bless you, brother. Let me not take much of our time. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, and keep it up. That's Onyedede. Let's take this call. Caller, you are live on air right now. Your name and where you are calling from.
My brother, what you know?
Good morning. My
name is Nnamdi. Nnamdi is calling from Russia.
You are welcome.
My name is Biafra. I thank you for the good work that you are doing. I love the way you spoke. You hit it at the point. You hit them the way it is. I greet my leader. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, number 1 in the whole world. What I'm saying is this. Why can't this BBC, all this social media, where someone that puts himself in power is talking how to bomb the whole villages? BBC, you are there, all this social media, people can never interview him. Why must we wipe out the whole village? Why must we keep it? We want to fulfill we want to fulfill our master's agenda. You want to wipe out the whole village because of power. Power that you live in this life and die. How many days are you going to live in this life? Those are danger. Things are danger. You don't have conscience. You don't have conscience. Look at Anambra State now. We are saying no election. I make you kerosene. Rice. They are sharing kerosene, sharing rice, sharing indomie that you eat a seconds. 1 square meal, you eat it. You are suffering begin. No election. Let's fight for freedom. In freedom, you have everything you want. In freedom, when Biafra comes, people will get marriage in time. People will get work in time. A man will get marriage from 18 years. People will get married from 18, 20 off. Why are we not reasoning? Let's reason. Let us reason together and fight for this freedom. There's nothing like freedom. There's nothing like freedom. There will be a company that people will be working inside. Most of us that are in Europe, everybody is going to come back. When the Igbo people are going to come and build company. Why you are not seeing all these things is because that contraction called zoo is evil country. Nothing is good. Nothing good will come out from the even 100 years to come. Stop praying all this prayer that you people are praying. Nothing is this place. There's nothing like prayer. Before you see church in Russia, you will go far away before you see church. Nothing like church. They don't even go to church. But everything is moving smoothly. Everybody is feeding well. When you need to pass on the road, motor will wait for you, machine will wait for you. They value human being. Look at that zoo. Nobody valued human being. You kill human being like chickens. There's 2 brothers that just came in this Russia 3 days ago. They are complaining they are abducting boys, young youth. They are abducting them. I just found a house for them in this Russia. They just went. In this year, I found ID that they come to watch ball. They ran out from the village. One is from Enugu, one is from Imo State. They ran out. Now they have joined IPOB in this place. Let's struggle and get freedom. That is what we need. There's no election in Anambra State. You people should get it right. There's no election. Nobody is going there. Nobody can give you what you are looking for. Nobody can give you freedom. You will fight for freedom. That's what we are talking about. Stop going every year. You come out, we want to vote. They will give you a cup of rice, give you a cup of this, give you nonsense. You meet it 1 day, 2 days. 2 days, everything will vanish. It's no good. Let's stop all these things. Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you very much, my dear brother, and keep it up. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. That is it. Election is coming now, and somebody is giving you rice. Why sharing food during the election time? If our people will have sense. Why? Is it that time he remember you are there? Because he just want to mess your life up. He just want to mess your life up. To continue to tell you that you are stupid. Every year the same thing. All of them must surely be uprooted. All these politicians, you will be uprooted. That one is certain. People don't cross line. Because if we don't uproot them, they will uproot us. You see a so-called politician who is a Fulani administrator in Imo State bragging. He was bragging that he will bomb Njaba. He will tell Fulani to bomb his own land. Whereby we had on AIT with the Minister of Information, what's his name, Lai Mohammed, telling you that they don't want to bomb the ecosystem. But our own is telling us that they will bomb because they have been planted by Fulanis. And this is why we must uproot them by all means. Doesn't matter what it takes. You know, they will be uprooted. Biafra is here already and we must do the needful. Sooner or later, we will be in our land. Our lines are still open right now. You can call in with this number +183 263 73499 +183 263 73499 +614 818 70925 +614 818 70925. We are still streaming live on Radio Biafra Service 2, coming to you from the platform of Radio Biafra London under the leadership of Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Let's take this call. I presume should be Desmond from Italy. If I'm correct, Desmond, you tell us your name and where you're calling from.
You are very correct, Machineke, and I say good morning from here. My name is Desmond and I'm coming from Italy. Madam, am I coming out very well, please?
High your voice a bit.
Okay, now am I better now?
I think it's better, but not all that clear.
Thank you. Okay, thank you, Machineke. Maybe let me talk from here. Is it better now?
It's better now. It's better. Maintain this place you are.
Okay, Machineke, thank you very much. I want to say good morning, great Biafrans.
The other one was sounding as if you are in the zoological.
No, you know, I was using my earpiece, so I think it reduced the sound of my voice. So I want to say good morning to great Biafrans, IPB family worldwide. And our great leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, His Excellency, I salute you from my end. My name is Desmond. Once again, I'm calling from Italy. Mazi Nnamdi, I want to appreciate you for your good work, you know, because you see, there is somebody that called on Radio Biafra one day. I think it was with Mazi Kechuku. And he said that in the beginning, when God created this world, that he was putting the book of Genesis and some passages there. He said, God said in, I think it's Genesis chapter 1, he said, God said in, he called out the whole passages, God said in verse this, God said in verse this, and then at the end, God saw. So what I'm trying to say is that this thing you are doing, this Ozun Nabasa, this gospel you guys are preaching is doing a lot of work and is lifting up the spirit of our people and is bringing people to the understanding of why we need to come together to fight for our freedom. So I want to appreciate you very well, Machineke, for your good work. And also, before I comment on your analysis, on your great analysis this morning, please and please let me first of all give out our numbers to Biafrans in Italy, please. I didn't say IPP family members. Biafrans in Italy, groups that are affiliated to Biafrans in Italy, and well-wishers of Biafrans in Italy. This number is from the IPOB National Coordinator, IPOB National Body, signed by the National Coordinator, and is to support ESN. As we all know, the present stage of our level, the present level we are in our struggle now is the level of taking Biafra. And there is no how the Fulani headsmen, the terrorists in our land that are killing our people, they have AK-47. We cannot put our people out there and tell them to use empty hands to go and face those people that are wielding AK-47 and machete guns, you know. So we have to also equip our people. And for Biafrans in Italy, please do call this number to support ESN. The numbers are +39 351 004 6055. I repeat, +39 351 0046055. This number is for IPOB National Coordinator in Italy. The second number is +39 351 255 1274. I repeat, +39 351 255 1274. This number is for IPOB National PRO in Italy. Please, any of the number you call, you'll be directed on how to support ESN. Now, Mazi, to your analysis this morning, I just want to say something. You know, there is a saying in Alibo, no one on Yanyuku can do what you live. You know, if somebody who is greedy that fraudsters always defraud or something like that, you know. So now, these people that keep on giving money to Nigeria, these countries, this China, these people, what is in their mind? What are they thinking? They don't see, don't they see? Don't they see that Nigeria is disintegrating? Don't they see that Nigeria is sinking? Don't they see that Nigeria is destroying? Why do they keep giving money, or in the name of borrowing money to Nigeria? Why do they keep doing that? Well, there is one thing I want to point out from the letter you read from the people that call themselves marijuana. What do you call them? It's too long. I don't know. These people that you call Nyan, one of them. That letter you read, there is a paragraph there which they said that indigenous nationalities will not be able to use their assets to repay them their loan. That paragraph is very important. So all of them that are giving Nigeria money, they should understand. Maybe their wish is that we become slave to them. Well, Fulani can be slave to them, but we are not ready to be slave again to anybody. We are not ready. We rather die than to be slave. So the best thing for them is to stop borrowing Nigeria this money. These people, you give them money, they use it to fund terrorists. They tip the money, use the rest to fund terrorists, to kill indigenous people. And you are saying this thing and you keep giving them money. What is that? And also, Mazi, I want to also say that our people in our land must be prepared. You know, there is something our people will understand. The struggle for Biafra is very, very spiritual. If you are in Biafra land, maybe you are anything, native daughter or whatever thing, the power you should be displaying is the power to propagate the fast coming of Biafra. Do not do anything for any police or any military that came there, all these terrorists in military and police people that came there to kill our people. If not so, the land will swallow you. You know, that your power now, you are going to use it to push this breeze. And you are going to use it to push that bit to destroy our enemies, to destroy those that have come into our land, abducting our youth in the guise of terrorists in Nigerian military and police uniform killing our people. Don't stand on the way, or don't say you are doing anything against us, because our land will swallow you. The land of Biafra will swallow you. And our people must be resolute and remain steadfast. Our leader is God sent, and whatsoever thing he says is from God, and we must follow it and follow his direction and instructions, so that we enter Biafra by the special grace of Elohim. Very, very soon we shall rejoice in the land of the rising sun. It's very, very important. Our people must understand nothing good comes easy. Our land was destroyed over 54 years. You know, our land was destroyed. You cannot expect it to just come to land to landmark just within a twinkle of an eye. It's going to take time and process and hard work and discipline also. So that is what we are telling our people, to be disciplined. And those of us in diaspora must support our people at home. It's very, very important. I say, you know, so we must join hands together and fight this battle and enter into our promised land to have a good life. Thank you very much, Wachineke, and God bless you from here.
Thank you very much, my dear brother, and keep on the good work. You are doing well. Let me take this call also. Believe should be Rabbi Charles. Sir, can you hear me?
Loud and clear, I can hear you. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, sir. You're welcome, sir.
Well, good morning from here.
Welcome, sir.
Thank you. Should I continue?
Yeah, you are live now. You are live. Connected. You're welcome, sir.
All right.
Happy to have you in the beginning of the week.
I'm glad to come to your platform. Yeah, thank you very much.
Yeah.
Yes, I just want to use this opportunity to greet Biafrans all over the world friends of the Biafra freedom lovers, I salute you. Our leader is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. His Excellency Onyendu, I salute you. Shalom from here. I'm Rabbi Charles, speaking from my location. Mazi, a few things that I want to touch this morning in your wonderful program is the things that you made mention about, and some other things that is trending or that are trending. When a reasonable and intelligent leaders would, or any reasonable or intelligent leader wouldn't go into borrowing to restore the country's financial crisis, especially with what we have down there. It is the world that will come to Africa to borrow from us. It is not the other way around. It shows that the people don't know what they are doing. After all, in Egypt, there were many economists, many fantastic, intelligent, brilliant people in Egypt as at that time. But when Pharaoh had that dream, none could tell Pharaoh the meaning of the dream, the interpretation, none. Only a prisoner was called. And that prisoner told Pharaoh what his dream was all about and gave Pharaoh contingent plan on how to safeguard the people during the course of famine. And Pharaoh paid attention to what that young man told him, and Egypt was saved from devastation. Are you getting me, sir?
Exactly.
Now, our leader came up. That is why I believe that Nigeria must be destroyed. The guy that spoke, saying his dream, that you confirm about his dream, I've had something like that. That in no distant time, Aso Rock might be bombed. I don't know who is going to bomb it, but I've seen it already. I see something gravitating towards that side because they wouldn't let go. And Aso Rock, I believe, I have it in my file here, that in no distant time, Aso Rock will be annihilated, and the evil men running, killing department there will be wiped out. They are not supposed to leave. Mazi, I can tell you, I am grieved. I listened to Barrister Ejiofor's interview yesterday. I said, this is not acceptable. I'm talking of the legal counsel, the lead counsel of IPOB, Barrister Ifeanyi Ejiofor. I listened to this man test, let me say statement, and what he was saying. Look, any normal country, you can never, if Nigeria is a normal place, you will never hear or smell such a thing. A lawyer was sent, a lawyer who is representing non-violent organization. We are not terrorist people. We don't conduct terrorism in any form or shape. Our people carry flag. It is our right to demand or to agitate for whatever we are agitating for, and to demand that we must go our separate ways. And now they deem it right that the person sponsoring them or defending them legally must be killed in order for the agitation to stop. How can they think like that? And a name was mentioned. It happened that I know this man. Since this thing came out from our leader, before not our leader, from Barrister Ifeanyi Ejiofor, for correction please. Before this statement came out from his mouth, I called somebody. I said, Emekofor is responsible for what is going on there. I know Emekofor very well. I know whom he is working for. I know he has track record of assassinating people. That is his job. And if
Rabbi Charles, you mentioned his name. I want to ask, how many investment has that man made in Anambra State? I don't know.
None.
Maybe if you can help
my
me.
brother. Let me use this opportunity to tell you this. Emekofor has no investment whatsoever. Any known investment known to anybody, he has no investment whatsoever that people are benefiting from him. The only thing he does is to keep, he was a hitman for Abacha, Sani Abacha. That is where he began. And even beyond that time, our leader once mentioned about his activities. He, even before Abacha came into power, he has been a hitman for the Northerners, killing his own people, Biafrans, Ndibo. That is what Emeka from Orifte. From Orifte, I know Emeka very, very well. And for me to hear, I wanted this thing to come out from our lawyer's mouth, so that I can now, say what I want to say. But I called somebody when that thing happened. That Sunday, I called somebody. I said, Emeka is responsible for this, and Emeka will pay for it. Emeka is not above Biafrans. Emeka is not above Ndi Orifte to start with. Emeka will pay with his life for this. We can't let this man go. We can't let him go. Mazi, I am very, very grieved. I am very, very grieved that we are letting things slip out of our hands. Let me tell us this. When Jesus or Yeshua HaMashiach said, one of you will betray me, I can tell every Bible scholar this. The name of Judas was not written there. Judas simply walked in and fulfilled that prophecy. It could have been any other disciple. It could have been Thomas, who have problem in believing some certain things. It could have been Peter, who is very inquisitive. It could have been Matthew, but they all refused to walk into that level to fulfill that prophecy. When Judas was filled with greed, he did not think anymore. He thought he could get away with it. Actually, he thought that when he sell Yeshua will miraculously walk away from that assassination plot, and he will bank the money. So when that attempt is made and they couldn't execute, he is a winner. It's like lottery. So he planned it, because at a time they wanted to push him down from the brow of a hill, but he walked into the midst of the crowd and walked past miraculously. They couldn't identify him anymore. Now Judas thought that can apply, and he decided to collect the money. But little did he know that we end his life and his ministry, and he did end his life and his ministry. I am telling our people this. Before our leader came, when he was talking, he said his mandate is to restore Biafra. He's not going to be in any government, whatever shape or form. Once that thing is done, his assignment is finished. But we have more work to do. We have the solution. We have the solution to build our nation without contacting any foreign powers for any loan, and even without touching the oil. That wisdom, that knowledge is given to someone who has the knowledge to do it. But it has to do with the collaboration of our people to get this thing done. And some of us, if you tell them this, they will say that. If you tell them that, they will say this. And a lot of us are rigmaroling. Let me tell us this. The naira you are having will collapse. The naira you are having today, you are looking at naira. Naira will disappoint so many people. That is confirmed. So if you are looking at the World Economic Forum to come and give you loan, you are wasting your time. They are not saving you, they are rather killing you. Many countries that have borrowed money from them have not come out of that debt. Go to Zambia, you will see what is going on in Zambia. Even Uganda, we are struggling to get Uganda out of the net. When Gaddafi refused to take money from them, it wasn't Libya, one of the most beautiful countries in Africa. You can go and you will think you are in Europe. Libya was leading, and they couldn't handle it anymore. They went and connived and deceived Libyans to kill Gaddafi. And when they killed Gaddafi, look at Libya today. Let me tell Nigerians this and their handlers. Do you think that if you succeed killing Barrister Jofo, you will quench the agitation? You idiot. Do you think if you succeeded in assassinating Barrister Ifeanyi Ejiofor, the agitation will quench? Do you think so? You are fools. Do you think if you succeeded in assassinating our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, do you think you will quench the agitation? You are actually creating more dangerous, more fierce freedom fighters than our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Our leader is a very peaceful man. He doesn't believe in all these things you people are talking about. The day our leader will make a very dramatic U-turn, Nigeria, 7 days, Nigeria will be no more. And no police officer will be bodacious and audacious to go around with uniform. No military officer, no naval officer, no air force will be bodacious and audacious to go with their uniform and patrolling on any street in that zoological republic. They will be taken down. But they don't know what is coming on their ways. They think it's business as usual. You think if you succeeded in killing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Barrister Ejiofor, and the spokesman, the more powerful, you think you will quench the agitation? You guys are fools. You guys are fools. We will set up video for you. You will watch. I got one video. 12 noon, as our leader used to say, broad daylight, it will be happening to all of you. You will beg for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come back. What are these idiots talking about? Look at what they did to Barrister Ejiofor's place. And you will come down to Rift. You will come down to Rift with your killer squad. When this one and the Calabar man the revelation came that it was this Calabar man that killed Yusuf, the leader of Boko Haram. It came out live direct from our lawyer's mouth. He knows what he's talking about. The man knows a lot of things that many people don't know about Nigeria. And they think they can go and silence him. Emeka will pay with his life. Gideon Agbo to Edebe Yiki Eluko. Mazi Ndewo.
He's already in the list.
He's in the list.
He's aware even. He's aware. So
listen, my dear brother, let me tell you, my family big lawyers I once spoke to Ejiofor Joyamaka, the lawyer, or my relative, they say yes, not my uncle, they are with Tiembu. They say I got him I suggest IPOB to come to become our lawyer because all the corrupt. Awesome man, you are a very honest man. Ejiofor can confirm what I'm telling you guys. I said he can't because also Lurakia and Borno State or Borno is a very big attorney. Also Lurakia, one name okay the how. Everyone here for half and going out when you're Mopudia. I'm going to make Ejiofor for the man. All know very well. But Emeka can never go scot-free. One Mazi, mark what I'm saying today. Emeka will pay with his life.
Moreover, what is he doing on earth again? Can you understand?
That man has killed a lot of Biafrans.
A lot.
He has killed for long. He has been killing people, and this time around he can't get away with it.
His money will not save him.
Which money? Which money? Look, Mazi, let me tell us this. I have been telling our people, I only need 1,000 to 2,000 men. We will build Biafra. We will give Biafra what the world has never seen before. 2,000 people only. In the forum, what I'm doing, we will turn the world upside down. Without touching oil and gas in one neck. What are they? Joseph gave Pharaoh contingent plan. Say Joseph didn't go to university. Joseph didn't acquire any degree. It was just simple knowledge God gave him, and shut other people's ideas and knowledge up that they couldn't see anything. So when the magicians looked into the future, they saw darkness, but the light dwells in Joseph. And Joseph told Pharaoh, this is what you're going to do. And they embarked on that project. The rest, we can read it from the scripture. So you only need a godly people who knows what they're doing to tell you what you're going to do to succeed. You don't need to. There are people, professionals with suit and tie. I praise them, I applaud them. They're wonderful people. At least when I have health challenge, I go to medical doctor expert. He She will tell me what I need to do, what I need to avoid. And it works. But when it comes to some certain things, you need to consult Elohim. And Elohim gave us contingent plan, what we're going to do. I can't disclose it to the zoo. They are fools, idiots. Only killing the blood of the people they are killing in Aso Rock. It's now crying out loud. They are taking people in Abuja, they slaughter them there. They have slaughter department in Aso Rock there for a very long time. And people are aware of it. That's why you see educated men and women in Nigeria, they are not making sense because they are intimidated. They are being threatened. They are being scared with death. Some of them have been assassinated. So those that survived it are not. They are treading very carefully. They would want to say something, but they are scared to say it because they fear that they will be killed after that. So there is no freedom of speech, and there is no freedom after speech. So in Nigeria, they tell you, oh, you have freedom of speech. Look at Lai Mohammed saying, we will block this, we will ban this, we will ban that. What are they fighting against? Freedom of speech. There is no freedom of speech. There is no freedom after speech. So if you speak, you die. If you keep quiet, you die. So you rather speak. If you die, you die. If you survive, you survive. Mazi Nnamdi.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. That's our dear brother, Rabbi Charles. Thank you very much. Emeka must pay. He must pay. He must pay. The man must pay. Moreover, he had been enjoying his ill-gotten money for a very long time. If he die now, it's not a... He didn't... I would just say he didn't even lose. But he don't want to die, but he will die. Emeka will pay. These are evil men being planted in our land by the Fulanese, and they must surely pay. Emeka must pay. We are still live on air on Radio Biafra Service 2 from the platform of Radio Biafra London, and you can call in with this number +183-263-73499 +183-263-73499 614-818-70925 614-818-70925. Those that called before, I will bring you back. 614-818-70925. Any of this number you called, we will get your call. Hello, can you hear me? Caller, can you hear me? Can you hear me, caller?
I can hear you.
You are welcome, brother. Yeah, it's clear now.
Yeah, good morning. Mazi, I'm the one that make that point on that family members that make that pronouncement on our leader.
Oh, okay.
I have to write down my number and my name that day.
Yeah.
So I'm still trying to remember you, but I'm a man of my word.
What what are we going to do to this man that is behind the assassination to our advocate?
A matter of fact, the son of policeman. You know, a matter of fact, was playing with a bad money. He getting money. So he's based the number. You know, Mazi. You know, Papa said that if starts that he will match on a pregnant woman and the woman will die. So when the race now started, Papa is not even near close to the race, and the pregnant woman was matched down and they died. So the next is Papa is. What we do a matter of it's like it's even like with him. What IPOB? Most of them will die before the end of this year. What mark my word?
You see?
Most of them will die before the end of this year.
You see?
And now we're going to touch him, but he will die. In fact, he will die. In fact, a death that will be giving God, please come and take me. God will know that he will suffer and to die. This year,
you see?
Now, you know, what I want to say is that when I see some people advocating of one Nigeria, I don't know what to tell those people. Is it that they don't listen to news, or they don't read news, or they don't know what is going on? In a country where some people come out and say that constitution amendment should be amended. Now, imagine that kind of nonsense. The constitution amendment that the whole nation have been advocating, begging. Some people are crying to amend the constitution, and they are working on it. So a new group now come out and make a pronouncement that the constitution amendment should be suspended. The next day, that mass presidency, they announced that they have abandoned that have suspended the constitution amendment. What does that tell you?
They know what they're doing.
What does that tell you? Yes. When I see some people saying, still talking or still believing that body is still alive. The only question, the only word that I used to tell them is that, do you think that Queen Elizabeth is stupid? Do you think that British intelligence that they are stupid? Before Queen will come out and send the condolence message to Nigeria, do you think that they are stupid? He say no, maybe don't know, maybe he think that the man was dead before the way he did that. I say you are stupid. You are very stupid. Before a president, because Queen is a president of England. Before the Majesty will come out and make that pronouncement, do you think that she don't have any intelligence report?
These are the
evidences
presented. Mazi, these are evidences that have been presented to monkeys, but monkey don't want to believe. So what to do?
But let me tell you how this will work. Immediately, because I've been following all the news, everything since 2013. Immediately this idiot, Buhari, died. The next thing, 300 people come out and say, if Buhari died, that they will kill all the Igbos in the north. You understand? And this is what this idiot, now you go and check a punch newspaper, 2017. This is what, this was what the Sadiq Abbas presents to the British, that to keep the peace, to avoid a riot of killing the Southerners. Let us bring one look-alike idiot and say that it's Buhari. You understand? To maintain peace, this is what they present to the masters. You know, Fulanis, they think that they are right. Before they attack us terrorists, Yerima, which is the Fulani and the man he said it's the area leader. He come out and say that he will make sure that we kill Nnamdi Kanu and they tag him a terrorist. Mazi, not up to 2 days, these people want to kill our leader and tag us to the terrorists. Imagine a nation we call our own. And some people, you see some idiots believing that they are Nigeria, our Nigeria. It's not true. When somebody say our Nigeria, our nation, you looking at a monkey, a baboon looking at you. I don't know if some people need a meaning. Imagine last week or last 2 weeks, they got some people with motorcycle from Jos on a lorry from Jos to the lorry was loaded with mineral resources, red, from Jos to Port Harcourt, and these people went from the bus going to Owerri. Tell me, what are they going to Owerri to do? This is the question. In the heart of crisis, what are they going there to do? That means those people there, they are making a way for them to come and enter. That is why they are killing our people to water the ground for so-called Fulani terrorists. But our people, we don't put one on one to get the answer. That is the problem of our people. We don't listen. We only focus on what we get. You understand? What the story we hear. We don't check this one and this one. What is the result? If you do this one and do this one, what will be the result? The result now is that we are in the, should I say, in the stage of gunpowder that's about to grow. If you don't take time, Boko Haram and this Vietnam, they are joined together and they are everywhere. Small time now, they will start their operation, which they are already in the forest, in everywhere. How they will get their gun, we don't know. The 18 people last time, they touch on the in a type bomb with gun, with army uniform. Later, they release them. Those people, they say that you say Fulani vigilante is everywhere in that zoo called Nigeria. Those people you call military, our army. No, they are not your army, they are Fulani vigilante. They come out and tell it openly that they have this Fulani vigilante everywhere across the nation. So those people in uniform, they are Fulani vigilante. Not your army. Let us stop deceiving you that our army are police. No. They are not your army or police. They are Fulani vigilante. Anywhere you see them. We have an evidence. When Fulani come out and say that they have vigilante all over the nation. And you ask yourself, they don't have uniform? No. The vigilante don't have uniform. They don't have anything let's say indicate them. And even some people, when you tag them, those ones with the shoemaker, all of them are with police, army, ID card. So why are they calling them our army? Nigerian forces, Nigerian army. They are not Nigerian army, they are Fulani vigilantes. Waiting to do the need. That is why our eyes should be open. Our eyes should be open.
Exactly.
Now,
Exactly.
I still talk of the word, Mazi. 130 million on the head of that judge.
Exactly.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, my dear brother. Let's take this call. He placed a band of $100 million in the head of the other man who said he's putting 100 million naira. That's our brother. Let's take this call. Caller, you're live on air. Your name and where you're calling from.
Thank you, my big brother. My name is Ikechukwu Amaba. I'm from Uru Ogwa. Uru Ogwa is named Bitolu. But currently I'm calling from unknown location.
That's good.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
I just want to thank I just want to thank our people, the Biafrans at large, wherever they are in the global community. I just want to thank them. They are wonderful people. They are doing the needful. It's not easy. My brother, do you know that now all these men that thinks that they have made money, all of them, we are talking about Mecca offer. Ato Eze Ugo is there also. These are evil men that are destroying our people. Indirectly, secretly. Do you know that I have a brother and a friend from the same town? He's a millionaire. He made some money from the Yahoo. Understand? So I like whenever I gather with men, I always want to talk about Biafra, to see their mindset and their reasoning and what they have to say. Do you know, one day I was having a conversation with this my brother. I asked him, I say, because I share the same name with him, I asked him, Ike, what do you think about Biafra? Imiho Samu, Eji Biafra megini, gini keji eme. So I asked him, why did he say this? He started talking what the police officer told him, because he moves with escort, with police officers, as somebody that have made money. He started telling me what the other police officer told him, what the other one told him about Biafra, he started telling me shit. So from that moment, I started distancing myself from him. Because I know anybody that do not support anybody that do not believe in what you believe can even do anything to eliminate you. They can even buy him to kill you. It's as simple as that.
Exactly.
These people think that killing our leader or attempting to kill our leader or attempting to kill our barrister, or the way they killed our gallant men and the soldier Ikonso, they think that it will stop the agitation. Do you know that now agitation and ideology, they are like evil spirits. When it enters a man, even if that man dies, it goes out to enter another person. It doesn't die, it doesn't die. These people should know that killing does not solve this problem. Since they killed Abubakar Shekau, as we heard that he's been killed, he's been murdered. The leader of Boko Haram, that means the father of Abubakar Shekau. Since they killed the man, what has happened? Did Boko Haram hands up? Did Boko Haram surrendered? As we are dealing with this madman Emeka Ofo, there are things that you see. Well, the problem with these men is that they believe that if Nigeria collapses now, people will not worship them again. That is their only problem. I was in a bar last year. I was hanging out with men because I always like to throw this question. When I come where there is men, I always put that question. I always talk about Biafra just to listen to them. I was talking to a certain man. I was thinking that this man is learned. I was thinking that this man, even though he has a little money, but I was thinking that at least he's exposed as well. I think he has traveled as well. So this man told me that Nandi de Kwoku Biafra Bondi Keke Nandi driver. I got mad. Understand? After that, because I'm driving a Mercedes M350 Formatic, Mpiare mutu motum Ochoko instead of Mercedes adeba. No ndi de Kwoku Biafra nanya. No be madman. You know, I got mad.
Exactly, I love that.
I got mad and I entered inside my car and left that place. Even mine and Charomia. You see, so these people that think that they have made money. They are our problem. Don't see them as, and they are our problem because they are thinking, they believe that if Biafra comes today, people will no longer worship them. So that's a ill-gotten money that people are worshiping them to gain from that money. They want it to continue to eternity. So they are all among. It's not only that stupid Emeka, it's all of them, both Atoeze. All of them. So as we are dealing with him, we are dealing with the rest of them. They are our problem. Thank you, brother.
Thank you very much, my dear brother. I love that spirit. I love that show. For him to know that you know what you are doing, not his ill-getting money, not being destined to Fulani before you make money. And what, just like Emeka Ford we are talking about, and what's his name, Atoeze. All these people, they also have to give them license. Fulani have to give them license to become an oil dealer that is in their backyard. That is in their backyard. You know, they have to give them license before they start operating. And the condition there is that you have to frustrate your people. All of them, go and ask. I have been asking this question: tell me one investment or whatever that man has made in that state. In that state that his own people will enjoy. The answer is nothing. The other one you mentioned, after it was a police station he went to build for them in Ukbo, so that more police will come and safeguard him and be arresting their people. Build something that will make the youth not to commit crime, because when you engage the youth, they will not have the time. Then you don't even need the police. You don't even need the police. Thank you very much, brother. Let's take this call. Caller, you are live on air right now. Your name and where you are calling from. If you can hear me, tell me one investment or whatever that. Can you hear me, caller? Can you hear me? Radio Biafra Service 2, we continue to stream live on the platform of Radio Biafra London, and under the leadership of one and only Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Ohamadike, one of Biafra land. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the only incorruptible leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. He is the director of Radio Biafra and her television, and he is the commander of the armies of Biafra. Caller, you are live on air right now. Your name and where you are calling from?
Not here. I think it's being on network. Caller on.
Hello?
Yeah, you are listening to your device. Off your device. Talk to me via phone, direct.
Radio Biafra Service 2, we continue live on the platform of Radio Biafra.
Alright. Can you hear me now?
Your device behind you, I'm still hearing it. It shouldn't be. You're supposed to off or go out of that area. Just talk to me via phone. I'm hearing what I have said about the 30 seconds ago.
Okay, is that clear?
Yeah, it's okay now. Continue.
Alright.
The call is off. I think he's having problem with his line. He's having problem with his line.
Mazi, good morning here.
Can you hear
me? Good morning from my location. I can hear you, Mazi.
You are welcome, brother.
Mazi, thank you, my brother. Mazi, my name is Mazi Alamoka, calling from Muzu country. Mazi, may Chuko carry my blessing.
And you too, my dear brother.
Thank you, my brother. God bless you. Bless your family. Bless my leader. Bless your IPOB, my brother. May Chuko continue to bless me. Like this, our last caller. My brother, before sometimes I call this radio, I listen. I be listening this every day. Our problem, sometimes I say our problem not British. Our problem from our home. Our problem from our home. Because if all of us must stand up, push out. This is a job. This is a slave, my brother. This here in actually I am with here. Now we going down. This is governors and the senators. And know that we want to achieve, my brother. Yeah, I be here in the mail because no bro. No. Gwaru ke no na asa, nke no na asa, nke no no imu no gwaru ke no na asa jana. Okay, onwere nangiga. My brother, I remember this where I live for this zoo country, my brother. Our problem, even our this 80,000 people, my brother. They say our problem for our home. Forget me go say that this one afford. No, my brother. I'm gonna buy my brother. I need to work with you. I'm going sometimes go to bro my brother. I'm going to put I have to do that. Or go gang a video, poche by poche. My brother, like the money go say. I travel last week. That's your Sunday. That's yesterday. Make a 1 week. I travel from here to Imo State. Our people is suffering. Bandra and the band from Imo State. Like for me to turn up my brother. If you listen exactly, you know about true. You know about the planet. And this is slave people say theater block who name and chicken point here. My brother, if you think that they had the child who name and those who know about that, I continue by even if from India travel from even from Abba, he went on the chat, he moved early in the morning, he went on the chat, he got China 1 hour, no, yeah, almost from the morning to 2 o'clock or 3 o'clock before he went on the chat. Maybe I free flying or I go now watching in the Munobracket. Sometimes I'm not equal at this radio, sometimes you can just that woman. Come on, to because we tell our leader and now every morning we are motoring around in the nobody cares. Do cotton in the guy can go the truth. If you know the funny people, they don't say this country. Yes, they get to one small guy or funny guy told me yesterday say China don't buy this Nigeria. Funny man, the person they here come go. My brother, you guys say they don't say this country. Very soon China go just we push on your for this country. To me, I could be so. My brother, I want to talk about Gozuno because
thank you very much, my dear brother. We are not relenting, brother. We are fighting the thing. We must continue to say what we are saying, and I will continue the fight. I will do the needful. We see the way they are frustrating our people within that area. One day they will be visited also. Noko Daribibe does not mean Nonyoranyo, you know, as we say in Igbo dialect. Noko Daribibe does not mean Nonyoranyo. One day, because it's a prophecy that will fulfill, all of them will die there. And there is no how we will not uproot all these people. There is no how we will not uproot them. That one is very certain. We know what we are doing. Why we must continue to talk is that our people are very difficult in understanding things. Our people are very difficult. Let me take this call. Should be my dear brother Mazi Okonkwo. If I'm right, Mazi, you are live on air.
You are very, very right. That is Mazi Okonkwo from the Netherlands.
You are welcome, brother.
Thank you, Mazi. Let me shut my Mazi, I hope I'm coming out clear.
Loud and clear.
Thank you. Biafrans, we must understand that, like our last caller just said, Mazi, the last caller who just called now, we can't relent, and I think we are working hard. You know, all these people, they must go down, because Chukwuka Biama have sanctioned it from the heaven that they must go down, because the wicked can never stand on the way of the righteous. That is one thing we must understand. Mazi, let me start from putting some I would say pepper soup ingredients on what Hope Uzodinma recently said on Igbo language last time. Hope Uzodinma thinks that he's more stronger. He said that everyone is afraid of him in Nigeria. You know? So, but I want to let Hope Uzodinma know that if he is a student of the scripture, he must understand that he cannot be more stronger than God. Hope Uzodinma must understand that even before he was born, there was a man that called Nebuchadnezzar, the king of Babylon. He received it hard from God when he thinks that he is equal with God. Hope, you cannot be equal with God. You say you're going to bomb Borno, then we will know that the whole world is afraid of you. I want to let you know, you can kill those who have been marginalized, who have no defense. But I want to let Hope Uzodinma know that God is a defender of the defenseless. God is the one who guides us, and you cannot kill all of us all. If we are no legal, you said that you are going to bomb Olu, you are going to bomb you come it away from the air. If when the House of Fulanis, we are raping our people, why don't you bomb them? And now you are pointing those who cover their face to be IPOBs. And I'm very surprised that people
of our own people like Hope Uzodinma. Hope said that he is into oath with the Fulani in order to kill his brother. Now, so why is it that our people always restore the oath which they have with the Fulani, and the Fulani doesn't keep their own oath which they have with us as one Nigeria? This is very, 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 very shameful thing that Hope Uzodinma will sit and begin to speak it in the Igbo language where it's coming from, that we should know that the whole Nigerians are afraid of him. Hope everyone cannot be afraid of you. I want to tell you that since you think that you are more stronger, God Almighty will show you that He is more stronger than you. All hail Biafra, God bless you.
Thank you very much, my dear brother. Even connecting him with Nebuchadnezzar is a credit. Hope Uzodinma is nobody. Hope is nobody. He can't go do gra. You know? Hope will go down. That one is certain. That one is certain. Hope will go down. Hope will go down. Just like all of them. They will go down. They will go down. This one is sure banker. They will go down. It's not everything. Just hope will go down. Uzodinma will go down. He has crossed the this is a war between we and them. We must have that in mind. So if they get us, they will kill us. If we get them, we will kill them. It's short and simple. You know. If they get us, can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi, good morning.
Caller, can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear.
Yeah. I bring you back because I saw your missed call.
No problem, Mazi. Mazi, Ndewo, you're doing a great job, my brother. You know, you're a very good man. Thank you so much for returning my call to speak to Biafrans. Mazi, let me start by saying to Robert Charles, thank you for coming up to make some points on this issue of our misguided brothers, because they call us misguided when we are looking for our freedom. I think they are the ones that actually are misguided. Killing of one of our brother as a lawyer will not do them any good. But before they point the accusing finger on one person, they should look very well if there is no much hand that is pointing back at them. Like Emeka Ofo, who is trying to eliminate a lawyer who has nothing to do with him, who is just following what the law says. That is provision of the law. He has not advised Nnamdi Kanu to be pursuing freedom. Nnamdi Kanu is pursuing freedom, he's backing him with the law. So I wouldn't know where he's coming from for saying that Mazi Nnamdi must die, because he's asking to defend his client, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu IPOB is a client to that man. But Emeka Ofo refused to understand that if he doesn't have money, people think that he has money. He has not even paid or cherished the money that he borrowed to start up a business. It's just that because he was opportune to be very close to politicians, and then people think that he has money and they borrow him money to do something. At the end of the day, he disappoints them. He doesn't pay back. That guy is owing a makeup for heavy, owing Kocharis heavy amount of money. And then because he's a killer, the government of Nigeria, which makes sure that most of the people they put in government must be killers, most especially in the southeast, or even in Biafra land after the war of 1970, make sure that most of the leaders we have, most of them are people that can do their bid for them. So, but now we've come out to say enough is enough. Most of these people, 90% of them, they have destroyed so many lives. And look at the one that says that he's taking a ticket for Apka in Anambra State, which I don't know what they think. They think maybe we are joking, there's not going to be election. We are watching them, but they are going to be destroyed, all of them. Look at him. All the evil thing that they have done to his people. He has destroyed Uchemofo. The one that says he's a former CBN whatever that he owed at the time past. They have destroyed so many lives. He was one that organized for payout of Uchemofo. And the rest of that are clapping hands for the governor of the imposter in Imo State. I ask this question: what are they clapping for? Are they clapping for him saying that Hausa is gone, Yoruba is gone, and they are going to build their land, make their land okay? Are they clapping for that Nigeria has been divided, or are they clapping for him throwing bombs, saying, remove school children, I'm about to go there and bomb there? You know, some of these people, it's just because they are using them to bomb. Can't he go and bomb it himself? Can't he enter an aircraft and go and bomb that place himself? He's just risking the life of the soldiers and the people who want to be loyal, that doesn't even have anything. You go and see how the soldiers are living in the barracks, that they have been given ammunition, command by one fool that is sitting somewhere in government house or in the military barracks. Ask them to go and kill innocent people that are suffering the way they are suffering. These people that are making these rules of who to kill, ask them to go and kill the people that by themselves, or bring their children or their relation to go and do that bombing. I am going to bomb this place. Tell the people there that I'm coming to bomb them. Are you going to throw the bomb yourself, or you sending somebody to go and throw the bomb on innocent people? And those ones foolishly go and kill innocent souls. You cannot engage ESN. You cannot engage those people. How do you justify killing innocent people as people covering their face? Because in a place that there is a law, the people covering their face, you disarm them, you arrest them, you take them to court. That is the law. If you say they are coming to cover their face to take an arm from the military or from the police, if they are well trained, they should defend themselves when those people come, or they should disarm those people when they are coming. You don't go and sit on the air and start throwing bomb. You know, when you throw a stone in the market, you don't know who. It might be one of your family member that is going to fall on top of their head. But I wouldn't understand that all our politicians, they are all bought over to destroy their own people. I wouldn't understand that. But one thing that I've understood in everything that I've learned for over the years, that our leader have come out with honesty to tell our people what they need to know. I'm so happy that our leader have come to open up our eyes, to tell us exactly what is happening in the land. If not our leader to open up, to tell us, these people we call, we worship and do all these things. Just like one of our brothers said about somebody saying that then our job Biafra one day Okada. Imagine that guy talking. Might not even have money to buy. Somebody's buying him the beer that he's drinking, talking that nonsense. You understand? If not that, they come out to tell us that everybody that you see in government house, they are all bought over. All of them are there to serve their own purpose alone, just for them and their family. Once they cross the bridge, they break it. If they use the ladder, they throw it away from the wall in order for no one to climb on top of it. That's exactly what has been happening in our land. more especially the Biafrans. Now, I want to ask BBC Igbo. You heard one of the governors that was imposed on us in Imo State saying he's bombing a place. Can you ask him a question? Do you bomb people in a country? Do you see any country in Britain where you're representing the BBC? Have you seen BBC saying we see terrorists here, we are going to bomb the communities of that place they see military? Have you seen that happen? But rather, you say this news just like Machineke was reading earlier. The next minute you say different news. From the same news you are saying, you say two different things on the same news. But the Britain where you are represented that is asking you to come and give this fake news. Have you seen them throwing bomb on any place? One life in Britain, the whole street is shut down because one person was killed by either terrorist or by a gunman. Do you know how many people Opus Odinjo has killed in Imo State? Why don't you say this is happening here, it's not happening in any other part of the world apart from Nigeria? That a governor have a right to say to military, it's not even saying to military, he said, I am bombing this place. Yeah, when I bomb that place, or when he has a military bomb boy. He said that if not because of him, what military would have done in this place? What military? Which military are you talking about? Is it the one that is Boko Haram? Is it the one that they are putting bandits inside? Is it the one that one of our brother was talking earlier that how they renovate bandits, kill them, heal us, and then ask them to join the army and the police? Is it the army that you're using to kill your people? How many Biafrans are in the security architecture of Nigeria to make that decision of giving you military to go and bomb your people? In the northerners, in the north, Arewa North, or in the Fulani North, have you seen any bomb thrown in that area? Come on, let me ask this question, please. Anybody that is very close to Hope Uzodinjo, there's something hold hope because he's speaking from two things that I don't understand. That guy is under influence of something. And before we know it, he's going to kill so many people because he doesn't know what he's doing. There's something voodoo that they have put on top of his head that is holding him doing this and that. He doesn't know what he's doing. He doesn't know what he's doing. Something is wrong with Hope Uzodinma or Hope Uzodinjo of Imo State. He's not even bombing any other places. He's bombing his own town, where his village, where he's come from. It shows you that something wrong with that guy. Mazi, all we know, Meterobu Otorose, Biafra is here. There's nothing anyone can do about it. Killing us will not stop us. It will embolden us. You've killed us enough. I'm doing a program now, say carrying a gun will not solve the problem. Tell me there's no solution, there's nobody who can solve this problem in Nigeria rather than what we are doing. Taking arm against the state, because the state have decided to be killing innocent people who did nothing to them. And we are going to liberate our people in whichever way they want it. In whichever way they want it.
Thank you very much, brother. Thank you very much, my dear brother. Thank you very much. Somebody who said we should not pick arm. Well, no need to talk to those ones. We don't need to waste time with all those kind of people, because some of them are distractors. If you give them attention, they have succeeded in what they are looking for. That is it. We know what we are doing, and we must continue with that thing we believe we are doing. We know that is the best for our people. We must continue with it, and there's no going back. That is it. This is Radio Biafra Hausa Service 2, coming to you from the platform of Radio Biafra London, under the leadership of one and only Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mohammadika, one of Biafra land. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the only incorruptible leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. He's the director of Radio Biafra and her television, and he's the commander of the armies of Biafra. And this broadcast is coming to you from me, a servant of the Most High, a servant of the indigenous people of Biafra, and a proud disciple of our leader in the person of Machineke. We are still streaming live on the platform of Radio Biafra London. We are still live. Is one of our problems. You uproot him, face another one. So if you're opportune, make sure you do it without wasting your time, without waiting, looking for anybody. But do not relent, continue to press on wherever you are, and Biafra will come. It's just little, even sooner than later, Biafra will be restored. You will see Biafra coming. It may not be as you think. I'm telling you the gospel truth, but we must remain resolute. Consistency is the key. That thing you say in the morning, let it be what you're saying in the afternoon, and let it be what you are concluding at night. The same way you sound in the morning, sound the same in the afternoon, at night. Wake you up, the same person you are. Is Biafra or Biafra, nothing again. And the enemy will get tired, because enemies are liars. They have composed a lot of lies. They even forget the lie they used to cover the other lie. And they are so afraid. The wicked ones are so afraid because of the ill-gotten money. When they see us with this kind of ideology, left and right, up and down, they will melt by themselves. They will just melt away, and we will cross over. Thank you very much, as I said, and may the Most High Jehovah Elohim continue to protect and guide each and every one of us as we round it up with a word of prayer. Father, we thank you, Lord. We bless you. We give you praise. Immortal, Jehovah Jireh, Jehovah Ninsi, ancient of ancient, the beginning and the end of everything. We thank you. We bless you. We give you praise. Be thou exalted, Abba Father. Thank you for everything you have been doing to us. We ask you, Abba Father, to continue to strengthen your people, Lord. Be with your people. Bless your people as I lift our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, before you, Lord. I ask you, Abba Father Jehovah, to continue to do that which you are doing in his life that nobody can do, by strengthening him, by pouring your wisdom upon him, by pouring your knowledge upon him, by protecting him from the hands of the wicked. Father, continue to the glory of your name. Jehovah Ninsi, Abba Father, your chariots, your army, your soldiers, ESN. Father, you continue to protect them from the hands of the wicked, from internal and external enemy. Father, you protect them. Immortal. They will not fall. Father, they will not be relented. Father, they will not quit. Father, no one will defeat them. Abba, Father, you will be with them from morning till night, day and night, O Lord. You will guide them. Father, you will show them what to do and what not to do. Father, your spirit will be upon them, protecting and guiding them to the glory of your name. And every event, Lord God Jehovah, they will be successful to the glory of your name. Immortal. Bless your children all over the world, Biafrans. Continue to bless them. Bless them, Lord. Let your blessing bestow upon us, left and right, O Lord. My Father, my Maker. And let our land, O Lord God Jehovah, Abba Father, become the land of the rising sun, the sacred land, the holy land, the only holy place on this planet Earth. My Lord and my God, Abba Father, I give you praise. I bless your holy name. Be thou exalted, O Lord God Jehovah. Thank you, immortal. Father, this we pray and believe you have answered us as we make this prayer in the beautiful name of your beloved Son, Yeshua HaMashiach. And I leave you with this word. The Bible said, devise your strategy. They will be thwarted. Propose your plan, but it will not stand. For God is with us. Isaiah 8 verse 10. Shalom.
This is Radio Biafra, USA 2. My name, Mazi Ike Peters. This morning I listened to a clip that somebody sent to me. You know, the people of Imo State, I don't know what you guys are doing, to be honest with you, because one person there is your problem. And that one person is Hope Uzodimma, the Supreme Court Governor of Imo State. That man is there to kill all of you, and you are watching him. Does he have families? Does he have ties? Anything that you people can do to get rid of this man will save your lives. This morning I listened to the clip. He spoke in Igbo language. At least he's sending a message just to you, not to the world, because the entire world don't speak Igbo language. But what he's telling you is that he personally admitted he came from Lagos. He's personally told us he's a criminal, he's a thief, he's a 419. that he came in there to rule Imo State, whether you guys like it or not. All the way from Lagos. That you didn't put him in office, and that he's going to really show you people. He already mapped out 7 days for you guys. He said, I am going to bomb. He didn't say the army is going to bomb. He said he's taking responsibility. So let us listen to him. I just picked up this clip. Somebody sent it to me, and it's very interesting because even the analyst, the owner of the person, the owner of the what would I say, the YouTube, the owner of the page is trying to analyze what he said, and I think he did a very good job. So I'm going to let him talk to you guys. I'm going to let him talk to you, the Imo people, to know that you are in deep shit. For one person, Onyoshi, a scam. This man, I've never known him before, but to be honest with you, there are friends, there are people that I know, high places in the police. Well, as soon as you call his name, they say this guy is in fact, he's a thief in a rush shell. He's a 419. That's the word they use. I don't know what that means, but 419, maybe it's a kind of scam or something. That's the language they use. And they're telling us very plainly that this is what he was. And he said it on this program himself. He came all the way from Lagos. I'm coming here to kill all you people, whether you like it or not. I don't care about anything. The man, let me not talk too much about this. I think we need to listen to it ourselves and decide on exactly what he said, because he spoke in Igbo language, and I think, like I said, the person analyzing it was able to really able to do a very good job. So listen to him. This is Hope Uzodimma talking. Listen right now.
So I'm
prepared. Nothing will happen again. Yes, as long as I'm governor. Yes.
So what do you get me anything?
They are clapping. The Imo people are clapping for him.
I am Ibansi. It's in Lagos to Imo State.
Yes.
So what do you have? I Pozraya there, ma.
Yes.
So Moyo Bunna, Moyman, they wore him, Monamana Grogo, Moyo 1 million. Iman need to land the lake which you about wounded in me hammer. I turned the land on everywhere. Kusekwaya ni na 7 days. Ayesilelelo nyocha even them no ozo hala about the land aba. Actually me bomb eba 2 times. He said kids dengara almost school no so there.
Actually me bomb eba 2 times. I have tried to bomb that place twice. That's what he's saying. He is not telling the army, he's talking about himself. This is somebody who is from Imo State. He's from there. He's bringing bombs to come and kill his own people. Let him sit down there. He's bluffing it now. For him, you can't do no shit. That's what he's telling you.
The next one, I'm going to get bomb the place.
Okay, I'll go there and bomb the place.
That bundle. I want to know them. Gonna hop from there. Kenona Ndaba lawyer and cause hop from there. 1 week more. I jam there go will say another place. Dispose there. Oh, when the buy. On happened me hand here to women obodo. I get regret.
We are poised to bring to you the situation.
Yes, I want the analyst to just listen to him, because he did a very good job. And I'm not going to interrupt him. I'm going to just let him tell you guys, because this man is a thief. This man has come to kill you people. I have never heard mighty Allah. I've never heard the people there telling us that they're going to bomb Boko Haram. They're going to bomb their own people. Now they went out there, they looked for somebody who is going to do the job for them. They are Fonja of Imo State. They brought this man in from Lagos. That's what he told us. He wasn't even living with the Imo people, so he's not probably. Man was a thief that scammed that said Lagos. They called him 419. That's what he does for a living. Now he came all the way from there. He didn't win an election. He's telling you guys that you didn't vote for me. I was in Lagos. I come here purposely to come and make sure that you people get killed. And I'm not going to take any shit from anybody. He's giving them time, giving 7 days. The people of Imo State, wake up. Imo State, wake up from your slumber, because you people are sleeping. One person Somebody will ask me what about Anambra. The Anambra man at least said anybody that got skill is going to take 500,000. Is it not even better than calling the army? Who has ever called the army to come and kill his people? Don't throw stones into the market because it might fall on your mother or your brother or your sister because you don't know who is there. He does not care. He doesn't care about who dies. They will come and throw bomb. They go out there, they pack innocent people out of their homes. Oh my goodness, we are in trouble, big shit. And we are allowing this to happen. We are exclusively allowing it to happen. The Imo State. They have traditional rulers in Imo State. They have the Umu armed robbers. Where are you guys? Since that nobody now has come when you can go out there and exhibit what you know how to do. One man is there taking your lives. Let's listen to this analyst because he did a very good job.
Reports of what is going on in Imo State as regards to the comment that was made by the Imo State administrator, the Supreme Court Governor of Imo State, the Saraken Fulani of Imo State, by name Hope Uzodinma. He is the person you just watched the clip. He was speaking in Igbo language.
Yes.
And he has come out to say that he is planning an attack on Njaba. Njaba is a particular local government in Imo State, I think under Olo. He said in the next 7 days that he is going to bomb Njaba, 2 locations in that place. And he equally said that as a matter of fact, that they have already concluded a plan to attack Njaba about 2 times before now. But one of the reasons why they retrieve is because he saw some students, some children, pupils, walking around that particular location. And that is why they retrieved that they have drone which they are using to monitor what is going on in Njaba. They have drone which they are using to monitor the locations of people whom he said that they are known. He said that people continue talking about unknown government, but today that he wants to tell people that these people are known. He started by saying that they are some of the people that Rochas Okorocha, the former governor of Imo State, hired as this vigilant group of the state then. And when Rochas left office, that these people were in possession of the arms that they were using to protect the place, should I say the communities. He said that he is going to deal with them as in people. I do not really know the exact people he was referring to. Well, the most interesting thing that I find so much interesting here is that he confirmed, he has acknowledged and admitted that he went to that particular seat of being the governor of Imo State, not by merit. The thing is that most of them has acknowledged the fact that he stole someone's mandate. He made mention when he said that whatever that happens, whether the people of Imo State want it or not, that he must be the governor of Imo State. That's what he said. That it doesn't matter what they think, what they feel, that he has come to stay. Whether they want him or not, that he will be. So it's a kind of imposition on the people of Imo State. Before I continue with that analysis, I want to bring an analogy here. I want to link it to one of the videos we brought to you about 3 weeks ago, or 1 month ago. A video that we received an intel from Anonymous. When Anonymous said that it was those of them who planned the bombardment of the cathedral, the Assumpta Cathedral in Owerri, that it was this man. Did you recall when we brought that particular analysis to you? Yes, we gave you that intel that it was Opozadema that was behind that plan. Of course, on Sunday, he came, on a particular Sunday, he came to the church and was making noise. No, nobody is planning for that. I did not see him. Is he not this church that he is? Here is the bomb that people are talking about. Nothing like that is existing. This is this man, Opozadema. That is what he came to do. Earlier 2 days before then, Anonymous has really revealed this, that there is a bomb that is going to be blast in that particular church. so that people should be aware of what is going to happen. Because of the messages we are bringing to our people, because of such intels when we receive it, we try to circulate it. Our work is really paying off, because when these people with their Nigeria, these Fulani terrorists and their government, when they see that their plan has been revealed, has been exposed by some of us, they will retrieve and try to reinforce, to have a different plan on the attack. That is the fact. So the truth today is that intels that Anonymous brought to us was the truth. That is why I want to link it to his statement that he just made. He said in the next 7 days that he is going to bombard 2 locations in Olo. This is what this man is saying. He said it doesn't matter what anybody in Imo State says. He made mention that God, apart from God, that the next person in the time zoo is Buhari.
Did you know that the average adult has...
All right, we're still listening to this guy. He's doing a very good analogy. And like I said, I'm going to let him finish what he's talking about before we can go into it.
That is how it should be. That he is happy that he is the governor of Imo State. That he will not allow anybody to tamper with that. That this position that God gave to him, that he will guide it zealously. Do you understand where he's heading to? He is trying to tell you that he is not qualified by merit to be in that position. But for the fact that he is serving the Janjaweed, he is a slave to them, that he will maintain that position. It doesn't matter what you think. That is what this man is saying. Our message centers on the 7 days ultimatum that he is giving before he starts attacking the places. Now, can you understand what is going on? He said that everything he knows is that they will work with APC and work hand in hand with the Zoo Fulani. He is serving and fulfilling the interest of the Fulani people. He once reminded people that they should know that he lived in Lagos and he was an area boy. Of course, I'm the one that mentioned the area boy. He just said that they should know that he was a Lagos brought up, that he knows all the games that are involved and he is ready to play the game. If Hope Uzodinma can come out today and said that he is going to attack some locations in Njaba in Olo, then what makes you think that he did not really plan that bombardment that they wanted to carry out in Assumpta Cathedral? Because when you say some of these things, people do not really understand the angle we are coming from. We do not just come and manufacture news, no. It is the things, the trend of what is going on. It is the current affairs of what is going on in Nigeria, in Imo State, that we are bringing to you. We are not the ones that are manufacturing them. Those news are out there. People are accessing it. So any information we bring to you, go and check it. You will find out that our information is true.
All right. The analogies, like I said before, he did a very good job, and I didn't want to interrupt him. I wanted him to finish what he's saying. And so far, we've heard it enough. We've had that this man called Hope Uzodinma was not brought in to Imo State because there was trouble in Imo State. No. They sat down there, they did their own profiling very, very well, and they thought to themselves, we have a criminal who is Hope Uzodinma. He's a thief, he's a 419, we can use him. And let's experiment on this and see what happens. Because don't forget that the Fulani is, first of all, before they dive into the water, they make sure that they test to see how deep it is. They started, first thing, Buhari died. They twisted it and they said, oh, he didn't die. Do you know they manufactured everything and they're still moving and moving and moving. They even went as far inviting those who are supposed to know. The Osibanjo, I remember, went to the hospital. He went to London the same day and came back the same day. You don't tell me that Osibanjo does not know that man sitting down there, the man he saw is not his boss. Of course he knew. But they were just testing ground. This is part of this Fulani style. They want to test the ground and see how deep it is. Now they took another one of the pastors. They went there. They came back. Yeah, they took ministers there. You remember the visit? The so-called Buhari was sitting down there. He wasn't talking. He was watching, because you know something? He was learning who the people that were sitting around there. He didn't know any of them. He was just, trying to demean. And then you remember the interview. I don't forget that one. On BBC interview during the debate when they said Alamajiri. Buhari, the so-called Buhari, did not know the meaning of Alamajiri until somebody said Alamajiri. Then he said, okay, because you know what? That man sitting down there is not an English person. Alamajiri is what they call Alamajiris in the French-speaking countries. We didn't notice that. People noticed it. I did. Evidence bounding everywhere. He came back. Oh, the roaches and the lizards have pursued him. He cannot get into the Asorok. Yeah, right. Biometric door. He couldn't open the door. The door couldn't open for him because the door did not recognize who he was. It took about 3 months for him to get in there because the whole system was changed. Nobody is saying anything. That's Fulani. They are testing 200 million people fools. So what else can't we do? Let's go there. We'll grab the Attorney General, take him out, and accuse him of one thing or the other, and then we'll go there, get a Sharia judge, put him there. Nobody said anything. Nigerians will always say, "Now wow, now wow." Say they change this man. Now wow. Nobody's asking any reason. We have press men, journalists who will sit down and write. And what are they writing? Nonsense. These people, they hold you in the balls and they will never let go. The last experiment, they went out there to Lagos. They look at their profile. They got their book. Say, let's go through this book and see what Igbo man that we can use. Okay, there is this thief that is in Lagos. There is a 419. He's a criminal. We know him. Just give him this thing. Impose it on them. They removed the sitting governor. They took this man and took him there. And Imo people are saying, some Imo people will even rejoice that they have got a new governor. He's not just talking and blabbing and blabbing and blabbing. One person. Not there. He's telling you what he's going to do. I am the one that is bombing you. He's not hiding. He's not hiding it. He is not. This one is audio. It's not that somebody made it up. This is audio. He is the one talking live. We see him talking in audio that he's going to do this, he's going to do that, is what he's going to do. I am going to bomb. I am going to go there and kill all of you, and none of you is saying anything. He is the one saying it, not that it's somebody wrote that he said. This is him talking.
So
I'm ready. Nothing will happen again to me. Nothing will happen, forever. Yes. That's right.
So what do you give me anything?
Who are the people clapping? The same Imo people are clapping for him. The people that are sitting down in the hall, they are clapping. He is telling you he's coming to kill you, kill your family, kill your mothers and your fathers, kill your sisters, your aunts, your family is going to be decimated. And you are clapping for him. You are happy. You are clapping. How many people have ever spoken about going to... They told you the attack on Boko Haram is attack on the north. This man is calling the same Boko Haram to come to his people and kill his people. And they are clapping for him. He's doing very well. Your governor, my able governor. They take out somebody who is supposed to be a legitimate governor of the state and brought in this criminal from Lagos and put him in there, and all of you, and he's talking and you are clapping for him. You are clapping. You are clapping for this man that is saying this. I am here to make sure that I kill all of you. Last week I could have done it, but I just, sorry because I want the children, not to die.
So I
am ready. Nothing will happen. It will never happen again as far as I'm a governor. Yes.
So what do you give me anything?
They are clapping. Oh yeah.
I am
yeah.
I'm
from Lagos to Imbo State, yeah. I'm a criminal in Lagos. That's right.
So moyo bunna. Moyo mwana na ewo yim. Mwana mwana ge grogo. Moyo wanne oyim. Ema ni dulande ele buchi hu. Aba wunde di mi hammer. I turned la nana egbe. kwụsịkwa ya ihe nwere na 7 days anyị esilele elu nyocha even emere ụmụ ụzọ ọhịa labụ dịla Njaba achọla m ịbọ mbọ ebe ahụ 2 times esi nke izize m gara ụmụ skuulu nọ nso dị a apụta m unu ji agwa ha pụọ dị ajọ ebe ọzọ the next one m ga-eje dị abọ mbọ the place.
So why don't you clap? You should clap for him now.
I won't know them there. Gonna hap off from there. Keno na Njaba lawyer and cause hap off from there. 1 week more. I jam there go will say another place. Dispose there. Oh, when the buy. On happen down me hand here to remain obodo. I get regret.
All right. So I'm expecting you guys to clap. Why are you not clapping for him? Eh? You guys are a bunch of morons. Nonsense. Nnamdi Kanu this, Nnamdi Kanu that. Listen to him. This is somebody who wants to kill you, who has sworn to kill you guys. And none of you is doing anything about it. He will come and clap for you. I came from Lagos. That's what he said. To Imo State. Why did they bring me in? Because they brought me in to work for them, and I'm working for them, and I'm doing what I'm paid to do. Whether you like it or you don't like it. Even when he's talking, he's pulling his ear. In other words, telling you, listen, I have told you, I am coming there to decimate you, to kill your families. This is when the Anonymous said something about the church. People said, oh, it's propaganda. This is from the horse's mouth. I am looking at him as he's talking. Is the Supreme Court Governor Hope Uzodimma that has brought him to kill all of you, and you are clapping. I'm even surprised no Aka further, because you know the normal game is this: they bring in a few of their stooges, people like them, that they have given money to come and start clapping. It looks like, you know, I'm not seeing the audience. I only hear the hand claps. And you know something, even the creation of hand claps anyway is very possible in the audio system. I can create a crowd that will clap as if you're entertaining a very whole audience, and just all effects. We call it sound effect. However, I still assume that they are clapping for him because he's telling them that he's coming to kill them. He said this is the army. He said that he went there himself and he wanted to bomb. So he's probably part of the people that go there to bomb. I don't understand that. Whether he's remotely bombing or he's staying in his Douglas whatever they call Ikonso house to watch the video and see how bombs are being decimated on people of your own people. You are so glad to say it. You guys need to check the DNA of this man. This man was brought in to come and kill all Unamune Wundo. In the Imo State, you people should wake up and think of what you have to do with this guy. Ofonye Sierra how Hagericha Bano Hasiro Ofonye, he can never finish it. That's the analogy I'm giving you this morning. Don't sit down there and wait for this man, because he is not going to relent. He is paid to do what he's doing. It's now left for you. If you push, you sit down there, go Fonye Sierra no. Well, I don't know. And the Fonye Sierra or Hericha, but or Hasiro Fonye or Bade no or Gahericha near Sierra the man. Let's be frank about it. Stop calling our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He's busy with other things. Nnamdi Kanu is not the leader of Imo State. He is the supreme leader of the Biafran people. And Biafra doesn't end up in Imo State. There are other people, other regions that are invested in Biafra. So on a wider scale, he cannot come and do what you can do for yourself. This man is there living amongst you, and he has told you what he's going to do. He has told you why he has come. He can go and live in Abuja. It doesn't matter. But the truth is that as long as he's breathing the air, it doesn't matter where he lives. You can hunt him down. You have to. You have to target him, look for where he is going. Make sure that you get rid of this man, because he's not your friend. He is your enemy. He has come to decimate you guys. Look for him, hunt him out. Look for him, hunt him out. Tell yourself the truth. He did not. First of all, he's saying the people security men. Who is a security man? The same people you are bringing in to come and bomb. So if any of them dies, it's very welcome. He didn't come there to be your friend. They didn't come there to embrace you, to hug you. No. They came to rape your mothers. They came to pick up innocent people at home, in their homes, and kill them. So if anything happens to them, why should we mourn them? Why? You don't deserve to mourn them. So the Supreme Court governor of Imo State is your enemy, is a target that you have. Ndi Imo, wake up. Ndi Imo, wake up. Wake up and make sure that you do not allow this man to be doing what he's doing. In the past, we have always said, oh, maybe he is the one. This time he has spoken. He has spoken on himself that what I am the one doing this. I came from Lagos to be in Imo State. Whether you guys like it or you don't like it, I am going to be governor here, regardless of what anybody says. And I'm going to be bombing you guys. He has already mapped out place that he's going to bomb. It's not done yet. So we cannot sit down there and allow these things to happen. I have another clip here which is actually very interesting, but you know, one thing about the clip is that it's good for what he's saying generally is good, but these are people that are advocating for one Nigeria. Anything Nigeria, forget about it. Yesterday I ran into one of my brothers, a Biafran yesterday, and I wanted to test him because I knew he was a Biafran at work. And I went to him, I approached him, I said, hey, my brother, how are you? He said, fine. I said, where are you from originally? He looked at me twice and then he said, I'm from Africa. I said, Africa, that's too large. Where are you exactly from? He said, my brother, I'm from Biafra. I said, wow, I'm so happy. I hugged him and I was very, very happy with him. I was very pleased with him. I said, so we had a little discussion and he told me things that are happening and going on. I didn't want to know what part of Biafra he was because being a Biafran is enough. I don't want to care whether you speak, whatever you speak. With a Biafran, yes. That's the way we would say here. We're American and that's it. You're American. We didn't want to go into detail. I was born in Ohio. I was born in XYZ. I was originally from. We say originally from, but those born here say I am from here. You know. So it's very, very happy. I'm very happy that people are beginning. He looked at me when I said, where are you from? It was so hard for him to say Nigeria. He looked at me twice and he said, I'm from Africa. I said, wow, Africa. Where exactly in Africa are you from? He said, Biafra. I said, wow, thank God. Thank God that you at least it was difficult. Because it was before, I've been Niger now. No, nobody says that anymore. All that is history. This man that is talking right now, I'm going to play his clip. I made my day. I couldn't get his name actually. I think it was in a Rice TV. I was trying to figure out the name of his name, but he said something, let my people go, which is something very...
But the truth of the matter is this. Why we making... But the truth of the matter is this. It's enough of rhetoric, okay? We know the gatekeepers in Nigeria. We know the people that are holding this country by the jugular. There's not many of them. I don't think there's up to 1,000 of them, okay? Both federal and state level. We need to go to each one of them and speak to them and tell them, let my people go. You know, to get the children of Israel out of Egypt, Moses had to go to Pharaoh and say to Pharaoh, let my people go, so that they may worship God. So we need to go to Aso Rock, tell Buhari, let my people go. Yeah. If Oshibado needs to be spoken to, we tell him. We need to tell the chief of staff. We need to tell all the various people working in various government agencies that this is the right thing to do in Nigeria. Why don't you do it? I hear that recommendations go to council. By the Council, they have increased the prices. What are they doing that for? We need to go to each person in Niger State, Mina. Let these people go. We need to go to the ones in Kaduna, the ones in Katsina, the ones in Kano, the ones in Ijebu, the ones in Anambra, the ones in Enugu, the ones in Rivers State, the ones in Bayelsa. We all know them. They are all gatekeepers of Nigeria, holding on to the resources of this country, not doing the things they need to do. Why do we have a law in Nigeria in 2021 that does not allow us to develop our natural resource? They say the thing belongs to the federal government, and the federal government has capacity to develop it. Why are we wasting each other's time? There's bitumen in the ground, there's gold in the ground, there's all sorts of resources available, but the federal government won't develop it and they won't change the law. We need to tell them that it is enough. We have more than enough to make Nigeria great. We don't need to import food. Why are we importing food? Why are we making a game of anchor borrower schemes and all kinds of things? People are just making money left, right, and center, even with vaccination. What kind of nonsense is all this? We need to tell them. We know each one of them, and we need to go and tell them and stop just talking generally in the air. If we keep talking generally in the air, nobody will take responsibility. We need to take up Bola Tinubu. You want to be president of Nigeria. Why do you want to be president? What do you want to achieve? What is your plan?
All right, you see, like I said before, these ones are the people that are speaking on two sides of the mouth. He's making a good statement, then he's talking about one Nigeria. They don't really know what they want. They are afraid. They want to be politically correct. Those kind of things does not entice me. I need people who are bold enough to say something that they want. And this one is another one here is Obi Okoli. That name rings a bell, but I don't really know. I can't place it. He's talking at the British Parliament asking to stop the genocide in Biafra land. Well, that's what he said, but did he really use the word Biafra land? Because these are part of the people that I know that are talking about what they are talking about. What they are clamoring is for good Nigeria. They're talking about restructure. We're no longer interested in that. We are Biafrans. What we want that anybody will tell us today is how Biafra is going to be actualized. Speaking on I don't know, like I said before, it's somebody that I've heard his name somewhere, and I am trying to remember. Whatever happens, whether I remember him, let's listen to him slightly. Somebody also sent this to me and asked me to please listen to this. I did not have time to listen to it, but I'm going to listen to it now. If he says something that is worth hearing, then we'll continue with it. Otherwise, but his name is what I'm trying to figure out. I can't remember who exactly it is. If any of you calls in and you remember this man very well, please. His name is Obi Okoli. Yes, I can't place him, to be honest, but the name rings a bell, actually. Let's listen to him, what he's saying.
Long time for all of us to come together. And now we're here. This is the British Parliament. This is the House of Commons and House of the Lords, the mother of parliaments. And this is where democracy begins. And this is where it most probably will never ever end. We are now bringing this letter because the problem we have in Igbo land now and the southeast and other regions in Nigeria, we can classify that easily as genocide. People are being killed on a daily basis. The humiliation that the Igbos and the Southeasterners are going through in Nigeria is unbelievable. Young boys and young girls are marshaled out of their houses by fully armed soldiers. They go into their houses, they bring them out, and they disappear without any trace. And nobody asks any questions. It should stop. It must not be allowed to continue in this current century that we live in. We are appealing to the members of the House of Commons, and we are appealing to the members of the House of Lords, and we are appealing to the government of the United Kingdom of Great Britain. So please, our knees are on the floor on behalf of our brothers and sisters who are being killed on a daily basis. So please use your great offices to speak to the power that be in Nigeria, to the president of Nigeria and his government, to stop the killing of the Igbos, to stop the humiliation of the Igbos on a daily basis. You imagine that when people are driving on a public bus, they stop on police and army checkpoints. Every single passenger on a bus steps out with their hands held high, and then they cross the checkpoint. Only the driver of the bus will drive past the checkpoint. And you do that on a daily basis. Our economies in the southeast, south, and other regions in Nigeria are suffering. We cannot go to our farms because when we go to our farms, the herdsmen are there killing and maiming our people. We cannot go and do our business because on the road we have the army straddling and frustrating our people on a daily basis. This must stop. We plead with the government of the United Kingdom to please, in the name of our Lord, to stop what is happening in Nigeria. The Christians are suffering. The Christians are being killed all the way from Kaduna State, all the way from Kaduna to the Middle Belt, all the way to the southeast region of Nigeria. We need all that to stop. So this letter, we are going to hand over to the British Parliament, London, United Kingdom, SW1. And we are handing this formally to them. And in here, we articulated exactly what is happening in Nigeria with evidence. And we'll be happy for them to please read it and take the needful actions. Thank you. Thank you. And God bless United Kingdom. And God bless Nigeria. And
yeah, he did very well. I like that. I like what he said, and there's a complete letter that's going to be handed to the British High Commission in London. That's not bad. It's not a bad idea at all. But they know what is going on in Nigeria more than you do, because the truth is that they are the planners of all this genocide that is going on. But we are Biafrans, and we are Biafrans. We say it 3 times, and there's nothing anybody can do to stop what we're doing. We'll get our freedom, whether the British they like it or they don't like it. They can delay the hands of time, but they can't stop it from moving. As soon as you leave it, it's going to jump. The time will remain, but you can never hold it back for perpetuity. You're going to hold it, but it's still going to move when you let it go. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. So far this morning, I will have to open up the line for our conversation, regular conversation that we have to have this morning, each and every one of you. But please, when you come in, be kind to the next person. Just stay say what you want, to go straight to the point, and make room so that we can take as many calls as we can before our time is up. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. We are still here live from New York City under the auspices of our mother station. This is
White to white. Oh, we want to be the radio station with more. You're listening to the radio station. You're listening to this is Radio Biafra. Radio Biafra.
We are not like other people, because as I once reminded you before we came, there was nobody like us. Now that we are here, they pretend, they copy, they emulate, they fabricate falsehood, but they can never be like us. Long after we are gone, they will wish we lived forever. IPOB is very special, exceptionally special, the largest mass movement in the whole world bar none. And we did it because Chukwokika Abiyama is with us. We did it because Chukwokika Abiyama created IPOB himself. And we are here to pilot its affairs. We will not prevaricate. We will not stop. We will not slumber until Biafra is fully restored to its former glory. Anybody in doubt as to our resilience and our determination to restore Biafra is not only mistaken, not only misguided, but needs to see a psychiatrist, because we are not stopping. I am Nnamdi Kanu, and I don't stop until I get what I want.
Hello, good morning from here, Dr. I. Peters.
Welcome to the program.
Doctor, thank you for taking my call this morning. My name is Chukwemeka Ibekwe. I am calling from Cape Verde Island.
Welcome to the program. Yes.
Yeah, Otutoma, sir. Mazi, what you were saying, your topic this morning, Boasara hope was of danger, not also the man of Imo State. I'm from Imo State. I'm from Bubuta local government.
Yes.
In Imo State. Mazi, I saw the clip yesterday. I saw that clip when he was vomiting those rubbish from his mouth. Honestly, I can tell you, I will tell you the truth. Since that yesterday till now, the thing is still boiling in my spirit. Had it been that I am in the land of Biafra, personally myself, I will go after him Even if it means me sacrificing my life, and I will make sure I take him down. I don't know what our youths are doing. I don't know why. Because when someone who puts on them, he have felt, maybe he felt he's a monarch.
Yeah.
He felt he's a god, that nobody will touch him. That is what he feels. Maybe he so trust on those Janjaweed Caliphate that are behind him, that is working behind him. Because he's not a man of his own. I think he's like a machine that is being controlled by the Janjaweeds.
That's right.
That is why he had the audacity to be vomiting all those nonsense from his mouth. You know, everybody and Kitty, where at all those rubbish on art. But my advice to the youth this morning, let all the youth go after him. After all Nimo State honor, he's here, or not here.
Right.
He's here. Like what you just said, they are clapping for him. That is to say, you know, they put the hammer. Nobody will utter a word. Along his speech, there was a man he mentioned there. He said, when he started them, that man said no. He said, okay, now it is when he started them. Imagine such a thing.
Yeah.
Such a thing. So my advice to the youth this morning, let youth take it upon themselves to bring that man down. Let them hunt him down. The unknown gunmen, let them go after him when they are going after others. Let them hunt him down. Let him be out of the way, because that man he have elevated himself to the level that he feels that nobody is untouchable, that nobody can touch him. He's happy for meeting rubbish from his mouth. He will bomb his people. He knows where they are. They are not more unknown, that they are unknown. He knows where they are. He knows their location. He will bomb them. He gives them 7 days. They are giving your people 7 days to kill them. Just rightly as you said. How many of those Janjaweed Caliphates? How many of them are bombing their people? But they are protecting their own. Our own people know. It is our own people that they will dance to the tune of our enemies to be killing their people. I am angry this morning, honestly. I am very, very angry.
Everybody should be.
Anybody that is hearing my voice in that Imo State this morning, let them go after this man. Even if let 10 life, sacrifice 10 lives to make sure this man is down, then others will learn lesson. Mazi, please, thank you. Thank you for the good work you are doing here. This radio is helping us and it's opening our eyes very, very much, very well.
Thank you, sir.
And my prayer this morning, he will continue to bless you for the good work you are doing through this platform. And also our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, wherever he is, may continue to bless him.
Thank you, sir.
And Biafra, very soon we are going, because Biafra shall come. No matter what it is, it doesn't matter anything. We are going home.
Yes.
We are going home because that is our final destination. Biafra or nothing will remain in that construction.
That's it.
God bless you.
Thank you. God bless you. All right. Thank you for your call. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. The man thinks he is, I don't know what he thinks he is, but whatever happens, time will tell. We are all here striving for our freedom. Our freedom is what we're going to get regardless of what anybody says. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. I have a call coming in on the WhatsApp line. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Good morning from here.
Good afternoon. This is Pastor William Eberechukwu.
Welcome to the program.
I'm calling. Thank you. I called for the prayer section. I was actually communicating you. I don't know if it's time for.
Yes, go ahead. If you want to do the prayer now, go ahead, sir.
It's okay. God bless you.
Bless you.
Our brother Mazi Peters, I'm so much glad and happy to hear from you once again. It's a great thing and a great joy to be among the living today and to be among the freedom fighters all over the world to see that our great nation, Biafra, is free. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, all Biafrans all over the world. I also greet our great leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and all that the Lord has been using him to do and all the Directorate of State, all those that are working assiduously to see that this work come to a perfect conclusion. And as I can assure all Biafrans wherever you are, that this journey is coming to an end. My name is Pastor Berechukwu I. William. I'm calling from Biafra land. Join me this afternoon as we go to God in prayers, in a brief prayer. I'll be book of Nehemiah chapter 4, reading from verse 1 to where we'll stop. Then take brief prayer, and that's the end. That will not take much of your time. And I said, Sanballat was very angry when he learned that we were rebuilding the world. He flew into a rage and mocked the Jews, saying in front of his friends and the Samaritan army officers, what does this bunch of poor, feeble Jews, Biafrans, think they are doing? Do they think the world, the Biafran nation, in a single day, by just offering a few sacrifices? Do they actually think they can make something of stones from a rubbish heap and child? Once at that, Tobiah, whoever it may be, the Supreme Court governor of Imo State, and whoever they may call them that are kicking against this particular struggle, Tobiah, the Ammonites, they call themselves foreigners, who was standing beside him, remarked that stone wall would collapse if even a foot along the top of it. Then I prayed, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu prayed, as we have been back on our 150 days prayer. Here, for we, the Biafrans, are being mocked. May their scoffing fall back on their own heads, and may they themselves become
Oh boy, I have an issue here.
Against us.
Are you still there? Reconnecting.
Wow. Okay, am I on now?
Yes, you are on. Back on. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, thank you. Before I was cut off, I backed on the prayer. Yeah. Okay. Oh Lord Chukwu Gabiama, we ask and we pray this afternoon that you restore your people as we cry all day long. Our 150 days prayer has begun and has been going on. Today marks the 29th day. Oh Chukwu Gabiama, may the cries at the knees of your people, oh God, be heard on thy throne, O Chukwu Gabiama. Let us many that are laughing and mocking the blood of the innocent be poured on this ground of the Biafra land. Be all ready to get it back upon themselves. O Chukwu Gabiama, we pray that they will become captives in a foreign land. They will become captives in a foreign land. They and their children and generation, they will become captives in their foreign land. In a foreign land, because they will not enjoy the benefit and the joy and all that you have promised us, O God, as we are fighting assiduously to see that thy great nation Biafra is restored. Arise, O Lord, and put them to shame. Let this grace befall all of them that desires our downfall, desires our shame, desired us to remain in perpetual slavery. May shame befall all of them and their generation. Oh God, Chukwu Gabiama, I pray for strength upon all that are fighting for the struggle. Thy servant Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, release wisdom upon him, the EXN as well, and all that are fighting seriously. Oh Chukwu Gabiama, we pray will not take long when all of us will jubilate and celebrate. These are requests and our prayer this afternoon, and I believe that God Chukwukikabama have heard our cry. May it be, oh God, according to our heart desire to all Biafrans here in Biafra land and all diaspora. Biafrans who are crying and clamoring for the restoration. Let peace befall all of us, and may we celebrate the peace of the Lord upon all of us and our children. We all celebrate that indeed the Lord is faithful. So shall it be. In the mighty name of Chukwukikabiyama, I pray. He say, Mazi, God bless you.
God bless you.
Sign off from here.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I will advise next time, please use, let me give you this number. 845.
Okay.
Use 845 344.
Okay.
7984.
7984.
Yes. Better use that one.
That's plus 82.
Plus 1 845 344 7984. All right, because that line is more straight. It will go straight. It won't have this interruption because it's exclusively dedicated to WhatsApp line. The other one that you're using, I think people are starting to come into that line, and that is why it is breaking and breaking. So use 845 plus 1 845 344 7984. That's the line that I need you to use, and please call me in advance on my private line on this same one that you used. Or tell me that you'll be online so I can put you into line. I like you. I like the way you pray, and I would need that prayer to come in anytime you're ready and we're ready to start a program. Check your time, and I can let you do the prayer for us. All right. This is Radio Biafra. Still taking calls on 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984. That's the WhatsApp line. Plus 1-929-406-9953. That's the line for the principal officers and the ladies. I have a call coming in on the principal officers line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Welcome to the program.
Yes, my name is Nkwachu Mezi. I'm calling from Ghana.
Welcome.
I'm the national PR.
There we go.
As I want to make about 2 comments. Number 1 is the declaration of war by the governor of the administrative governor in Imo State, and another one is the press release that IPOB released this afternoon. I will start from the press release. You know, yesterday they were all internet. We are everywhere. They were shouting that IPOB killed a native doctor. And Nigeria government are the people that wrote the thing that we give the native doctor preparing champs for IPOB and ESA. And today, thank God that we have come out to debunk it that we didn't kill any native doctor. We are not using the native doctor. We believe and trust only on Chukwukikabiyama. He is the one that protects us. He is the one that will give us Biafra. No man, no woman will protect us. No woman will give us Biafra apart from Chukwukikabiyama. Nigeria government, they will kill and they will come out and they will say that it's ESL. They will say it's IPOB. We since the formation of IPOB and ESL, we never kill any person. We are peaceful people. ESL is only chasing away the terrorists in our forest. They are not in the town. So whatever thing they are, any allegation they are giving to IPOB, we are here to debunk it. We do not fear and we are not killing anybody. So the administrator
all right, what's going on?
You know, are you hearing me now?
Yes, go ahead, sir. You're still on.
So what I'm saying is that the administrator in Imo State, you know, I from Ohajibema, you know, what I want to say is that he have declared war openly. This is openly, because he said that he's the one bombing.
Yes.
You know, bombing his own people. Oh, Chukwukikabiyama, have mercy upon us. I want to ask Governor Hope, the administrator in Imo State, if any northern governor have bombed any terrorists in the north, The whole world knows that terrorists, that in fact the governors in the north, they know where all these terrorists are, like Sheikh Gumi. They know where they are, but they never go there to bomb them. But of course, sometimes I used to ask, are you sure that these governors are Igbo people? Are you sure that these people are not Fulanis? Because I have never seen any Igbo man that have Igbo blood in him that will stand up to kill his.
Yeah, you know, one thing is that Hope Uzodinma has been a thief all his life.
Yes, they made him governor to do what that he's doing.
Exactly. Still the same 419 that he is, just that this time it's on a larger scale. Go ahead, sir.
So that they called you to kill your own people, and you're doing it. The Fulanis, Uzodinma is doing it. What I come out here to say this afternoon is that the youth of Imo State, you people have read it. You people have read from the administrator that he is the one killing you, and tomorrow they will call you out to come and protest for him. Tomorrow they will pay you 1 naira, 2,000, 3,000, or 5,000 to come and protest that you are in solidarity with Hope Uzodinma, and you come out. And you have seen what this man opened his mouth and said, that he is the one bombing you, he is the one killing your brother and your sister, and he give our people 7 days again that he will go and bomb Oru if the children there do not vacate. This is alarming. I'm telling you, this is a very big heartbroken that our own people will be the one killing us in our own land. Not in a foreign land, but in our own land. Hope Uzodinma is killing Imo people, is killing Biafra people. In fact, I'm disarray. But one thing is certain: no matter whatever that Hope Uzodinma is doing against Biafra, he should know that Biafra will be restored, and he must give account of what he's doing. His children will give account. His generation will give account. Where are the generation of Zeke today? Are we hearing the children of Zeke? All the things that Zeke did against Biafrans, where are the children today? So also is for anybody that is fighting against this restoration, that person will give account of what he's doing today, and his generation we give account. I want to call our people in the Ebema. You people have heard that purpose. I don't know tomorrow now we will come to bomb Ebema, because Ebema is where the oil is flowing. Ebema and Guta and some other parts of Imo State is where the oil are flowing. I don't know tomorrow that they will go and bomb Ebema people. What are our people in Ebema? Una life Hope Uzodinma kulobi alaba ndema de beleji plan aba abombo Imo State na Biafra land. Even na rono bunde nwoke ndị yutu anyị na-abịa support Hope Uzodinma na alụla ọlụ echu dọkụ ụlọ ụgwọ ọnụ pụtata protest ya n'ụlọ solidarity with him. Unu alụla alụ ọdụ echi ndị ala bọmbụ we support right protest and we support so chara Holanda bomb.
Thank you.
Because on the flying like was all in it. So if I roll bunde you channel with the bunde nobody only ask for Hope Uzodinma. They won't have that protest Hope Uzodinma on support her, because in support Hope Uzodinma why they book by each. They tell them our own people. They don't have a
all right, thank you very much. The line.
We carry protesting and Maz, please, it's like I'm crying, because what I heard and what I saw with my eyes when Hope Uzodinma we are speaking Igbo saying it, I don't know. Maz, I want to thank you for my comment.
Thank you very much. All right, thank you so much. This is Radio Biafra. Before I continue taking the calls, I have to read out this press release by by IPOB. It's very, very important. I had seen it earlier, but I thought I was going to handle it when I'm done. But now that one of my brothers have spoken about it, let me read them out. It said IPOB press release it was released. Actually, it was released today's date. That's what it carries. It said, we don't patronize native doctors. Stop linking us with your sponsored murderers in Biafra land. IPOB tells police. It says the attention of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, led by our able leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, has been drawn to the concoction and ridiculous statement from Nigeria police that IPOB and ESN killed a native doctor preparing charms for them in our Mama Olu State Local Government of Imo State and burnt his house. Let us reiterate once again that neither ESN nor IPOB kills people since its formation by our indomitable leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We also do not have any native doctor, as we do not believe in fetish acts. Our trust has always been in the Almighty God, Chukwuokike Abiyama. It is ridiculous for the Nigerian government to associate IPOB or ESN with their moon-tail narrative of a native doctor and charms, assuming but not conceding to the laughable tale by the Nigerian police. Does it make any sense that we will turn around and kill the same native doctor allegedly preparing charms for us? The security agents should stop blackmailing themselves, thinking they are doing so against IPOB and ESN. They should stop killing and bombing the houses of people and blame their wickedness on IPOB, Eastern Security Network, ESN. We do not kill the same people we are sacrificing so much to liberate. Spilling of blood is not part of our mandate. We equally want to put it on record that the purported camps destroyed by security agents are not ESN camps. The false claims were to create the wrong impression that they are working hard and probably collect more money from their stupid government. The fact remains that ESN camps cannot be infiltrated combined by the Nigerian security agents. They are only out for a propaganda to deceive the gullible into thinking that ESN is vulnerable. They are not. The wicked Nigerian security agents attacked the home of Sabbatarian in Imo State some time ago and tagged him commander of ESN and his compound as ESN camp. Those they claim a native doctor preparing charms for ESN are not IPOB or ESN security agents. It's unfortunate that it's only in Biafra land that the weak and the hypocritical Nigeria security agents zealously destroy the houses of native doctors, but they are unable to locate native doctors preparing charms for terrorists, bandits, and Fulani headsmen. The public must disregard this junk news being dished out by the Nigerian police and the Imo Security Court Administrator. Hope Uzodimma about the beheading of a native doctor from Imo State by IPOB and ESN. We know nothing but the purported incident. This is another lie concocted to further tarnish our image and set up against our people. It is unfortunate that the Supercon cop, DCP Abakairi, and his team are killing Igbo youths and labeling them ESN and unknown gunmen, while the Igbo Ifulefu elders and politicians have remained mute over the issue of killings, abducting, and bribery practices for the release of their innocent victims. Supercon cop, DCP Abakairi, hometown Guijba in Yoba State, and his place of birth Maiduguri in Borno State are among the worst hit in terms of insecurity. If truly DCP Abakairi is a super cop, he should have used the widely claimed tactics intelligence field to help dialogue Boko Haram, ISWAP, and bandits having field day in northeast part of Nigeria, which is the region he came from. Both Yobe and Borno are in northeast of Nigeria. After all, they say charity begins at home. Time has proven that Nigerian soldiers and police, including DCP Abakairi and his IRT team, cannot withstand Boko Haram, ISWAP, and bandits operating in the north, east, where insurgency and insecurity is at large. Why be zealous in killing innocent Biafrans, mainly of Igbo extraction? Igbo land and Biafra land at. Nigeria must note that the zoo is seriously on losing side of the game, and they have resorted to use the media propaganda to demoralize people and support what they are now doing. But IPOB must not allow them. We must always be at alert to counter every lies from them. This is signed by Emma Comrade. Comrade Emma, powerful media and publicity secretary for IPOB. Hope Uzodinma has told you that he is the one responsible for the killing, that he is the one that is bombing your own people. The youths of Imo State should wake up. The youths of Biafra in particular, everybody should wake up and go after this single individual who is destroying the lives of our people. They are killing and they are lying about it. Why would a native doctor who is making how can you that's what Warrior sang it in one of his songs. In the people that they're killing, these people are concocting this. It's a confused Nigerian state. They are totally confused. They are totally demoralized. They don't know what to do anymore. IPOB is giving them hell. We are not fighting them. We've not even carried arms yet. But when we carry arms, they will know that we are not joking. We are serious in what we are doing. This is Radio Biafra. The calls are still coming in 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984 +1 929-406-9953. Please, if I take your call, make sure that you don't stay too long, because it looks like I'm going to be cutting some people off. When I say thank you, and you don't cut off, I'll take you off. Caller, good morning. Caller on Principal Officer's line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Mazi Peters. You have to know from here in Ghana.
There we go.
Shalom. Actually, it's Chinameram calling. You see, what you are talking on your program concerning what is happening in Imo State, and what he came out to talk openly, a great embarrassment and insult to all Imolites. But it's very, very unfortunate that some few that feel that they are benefiting from Fulanese trying to terminate the lives of their people, they must lose forever. Hope Uzodinma, who is proud, telling Imo people that he will bomb his own state, quickly forget that the person who sent him there, the so-called Buhari and the Fulanese, they openly told the Nigerians that killing Boko Haram is killing northern people. Is one of the reasons they removed Ihejirika. They fired him bomber to bomber. They removed him. That is causing genocide in North. Ihejirika would have stopped Boko Haram, but northern elders rose up against Ihejirika and Jonathan. Now, all this thing Hope Uzodinma is doing in Imo State, and some few stupid elements are there clapping, although we don't know whether is audio clapping, as you have already said. But in whatever they are doing it, let Imo people rise up, because they feel that they are killing IPOB. And in one program, I mean, in one media this scene, yesterday, one of the journalists, I don't know, we call him a journalist, as our lawyer. One person that called there said that anybody, and even our lawyer said that as far as they mention IPOB, indigenous people of Biafra, and some people are now saying that These are IPOB and that are Onongem and ESN. They should desist from all those propaganda. They should stop it. Now, Hope Uzodinma is proud, telling him people that he live in Lagos State, a tout, a co-governor making proud of being a tout before his people that is leading, and they are busy clapping for him because some few of them are getting peanuts from him and the Fulani people. So let them remember those people who they must say that the army, if they should allow armies, they should. More people should remember that. More people and the whole of them should remember that those army people are the same Boko Haram being released, and the Fulanis said they will never allow their own people to suffer, and they recruited them back to Nigeria security agents, army, and all those other things, especially those they are calling army, Nigerian armies. Is the people they brought it to Hope Uzodinma state to be killing their own people. So that of a native doctor, we don't. That one is we don't care about it all. But in any false news they bring, we must clap it down.
Thank you.
So all this thing Hope Uzodinma is doing is the same thing what the governor of other state did in our leader's house, and they think that they fear that what our people say no, whatever atrocity they committed in Biafra land, they must pay for it. Shalom. All hail Biafra.
All hail Biafra. Thank you very much. All right, thank you so much. This is Radio Biafra. We're still taking calls at 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984 +1 929-406-9953. The lines are still open for you to make your calls. And Hope Uzodinma has taken more than he can chew. We're not going to let him go. We're not going to let him go. We're not going to let him go. Definitely, our people have to hunt him down because he's our enemy. He has declared it openly and he's not making any fuss about it. Caller on Principal Officer's line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Caller on Principal.
Mazi, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Go ahead, sir. Good morning. Welcome to the program.
Thank you very much, my big brother Mazi. It's your brother which calling from my location. Mazi, I appreciate you. I appreciate our leader and Biafras worldwide. Mazi, there is something I want to say here. It is very, very, very important for our people to understand. It's like some people, our people, more especially these bloggers in YouTube. I want to use this medium to advise them properly because some of them are even doing worse job than Boko Haram. You know why? Why am I saying this is this? Now, Nigerian government will come and told you that IPOB beheaded the native doctor. You in social media, in YouTube, you have not investigate your own force. You will come out and say the native doctor that is working, giving charm to Abia Kyari, that unknown gunman have killed him or whatever. No, you shouldn't come out and through that thing in YouTube because you knew quite very well that we cannot going to kill our own person that we are we are fighting for. You know that Abakari killed that man. You know that Abakari burnt his house. The same way you people will come out, these YouTubers will come out and say, unknown gunman killed 25 police, unknown gunman killed 30. Do you know that this in every Biafra land they have our people in their cell, an underground cell in prison? Do you know that? Nigerian government can easily put them uniform and come and stage them and come out and shoot them dead. You that is sitting in YouTube will say, oh no, government have killed 25, have deleted 25 police. But I have problem with these people in YouTube. Believe me, they are doing almost investigate before you say, because you and I know that if this one that happened in Enugu didn't come out now, did you know that Nigerian government are killing our people systematically who are sending this unknown government? These people in YouTube are making it more worse. I know some of us want to see something done, But before you come out and be happy about it in YouTube and say your non-government beheaded this native doctor, maybe he might not be working for Abakia. They kill him just because they don't want to see any native doctor in our land. Mazi, I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. Yes, because this thing are making problem here. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity.
Well, thank you so much. All right, the point is that like when they say YouTube is not like a news media. No, YouTube is if you have something and you subscribe, you upload it to YouTube. It stays there. It has nothing to do with the YouTube. The point is that the native doctor asenonye madubu dibia na agwari ogwu ndire anagwala. So we know very well that there's no such thing. We are Biafrans. Even the lack of Hope Uzodimma, who is supposed not to be alive, is still alive, walking around. That is because Naim Ulobi, the heart of not killing, Mando. That is what our tradition respects life so much that we don't take lives. We do not participate in anything that is to take away the life of anybody, no matter how bad it is. But we are still here looking at it, and people are just jumping up and down and doing. People like the likes of Uzodimma is walking around and nobody is doing anything to him. So why do we have to go and kill a native doctor? What is their reason? It is a native doctor that does something for them, and they succeeded in doing what they are doing, and they think that he was going to open up someday and tell us the truth. That's why they went there. They took hold of him. But when you are dining with the devil, it's always said the best you have to do is to use a very long fork. Don't deal with these people, because when you start dealing with them, that is why most of our people are all there stuck. They cannot get back, because you know what? There's nothing any of them can come out and open his mouth and say anything. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Caller on a private line.
Yes, Mazi, good morning. Good morning. God bless you, Mazi. Hi, Peters.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you so much. My name is Mazi. I am calling from the United States of America, and I reside here in Washington, D.C. I'm from Amibo Inolo, Amibo, home of the child, and Amibo, home of King Jacob. Mazi, I thank you once more. God Almighty for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Yes, Biafran children, Biafra, you Biafra. I am talking to you again. I am telling you that you are doing a very great job. Nigeria is destroyed today because of you, Biafra. Get your head and put your head up. Believe me, kudos to you. You have aroused the consciousness of the Yorubas. Yorubas are out for it. You are not alone, no. But people are up for it. You are not alone. You have to be proud. Because what you have done, nobody has ever done it. And the Nigeria you see, Nigeria is going to get worse. This is what we are expected. This is what is expected. And I said it when Abba Kairi was a friend, is a friend of our hope and each other. And this is how they play. Abba Kairi have had a lot of blood in his hand. Abba Kairi have committed a lot of genocide. He killed a lot of people. Abba Kairi. Go and Google Abba Kairi. Go to YouTube and then tap Abba Kairi. Abba Kairi have planted a lot of evidence, or that is false evidence, against innocent human beings, and then get them killed. For one person to have all this blood of people on their head, I wonder how Abba Kairi will sleep at night. I know you are doing a job as a policeman, but for you just to commit all the atrocities and all the blood that was shed in your name and on the head of your family, I wonder how you will sleep, because whatever that you do will come after you. Abba Kairi is the problem of everything. When Abba Kairi was sent to Imo State, I told you, I said it. I said, go ahead and watch, and we'll see what is going to happen. So Uzodimma and Abba Kairi, they are friends, and they know exactly what is going on. And my thing to Biafrans is that, stand, do what you're doing. You remember what you are fighting for? We are fighting so that we cannot be exterminated. Because from everything, even when you didn't do anything, you are killed indiscriminately. Even when you protest like every other person from every part of the country, you are just targeted to kill. If you do, you are killed. If you don't, you are killed. You might as well do, so that you know that you will defend yourself. And I am calling upon you. If you have not stand up, because I have told you that every Biafran is an ESN. You ESN, but you have just the gratification. We have just a starter of your duty, your job duty, your duty. Varies with the ESN, the one that are in the bush protecting our farm. Your own, that you are the foot soldier, you are an informant, you are the one that is going to get us information of what is going on in your neighborhood. You have to stand up and then defend yourself. This is what I'm telling you. So I am asking you, please do not let anything dampen your, your belief or whatever in Biafra. Because Biafra that was unable to achieve that time, that you this time, you are going to achieve that Biafra. And this is what I am telling you. And if you are here in America, and then you think that you are having a very good life, and you think that you are enjoying, the product of, civil to live everywhere you want to live, and you are seeing what is going on about to your brothers, your kinsmen in the village, and then you are thinking about it. It is shame on you, because the blood of the people that were killed because of your inactivity, or because you refuse to partake in what you are doing, that the blood will be on your head. So, but if you have decided that you want to help in one way or the other, we are not saying that you should come out and then you register as an IPOB or whatever. No, but we are saying that find it someone in you, dip your hand in your pocket, only a little money, couple way go, little money that you can donate. It can save the life of these guys that are being locked up, even the people that are orphaned because of Abakari, even the women that are widows because of Abakari. It can help just to help them, and this is what we are doing. So what we are doing is that we are doing volunteer work, and what we are doing is the godly work. If you can go to church and give IPOB. So I am asking you, if you want to do this, I am urging you. You can do it. That is at your bedroom. Even if you are hiding, go to your bedroom, go inside your bed and type in the Google www.ipob in USA.org/donate. www.ipob.org/donate. It's very simple. It's not complicated. If you hear this thing that I said and you didn't give, that means that you are wicked and you don't want to give. Not that, I didn't know where to donate. That is the problem. Mazi, thank you. Thank you. To support the ESN. God bless you.
Thank you so much. All right, this is Radio Biafra. We are still taking calls. Let me take our principal officer's line. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yes, Mazi. Mazi.
Welcome to the
program. Thank you very much. I am calling from my location here from Cambodia. That is wise. And before I move further, I would like to thank all the IPOB in Cambodia for their doggedness, and as they came out in mass since January, because we have been on lockdown. We had our meeting last week Saturday. It was massive, and we have a lot of new members. So I will use this opportunity again to urge any man answering an Igbo man or Igbo Nigeria to use his teeth to count his tongue, because there is no time to check time anymore. If you are wasting time, the time will pass you by. I will be left behind. So without wasting more time, what I want to say right now is that concerning what is happening in our land, and I don't know how to translate this because that's our adage. Why am I saying this is that it is people that knows who know people gives information about someone, and those people that are giving an information about most of us, many of us are covering them and staying under cover, telling us that they are working together with us, and they are the major problem that is causing sabotage in many areas, in the sections that we are making a great effort. Because Abakari, or whatever they call him, he has been in Lagos. He has never been in Imo State for the very first time in his life. This is his first time. How come he knew everywhere? Who is every person that have been taking him from every hook and cranny of Imo State? And he keep on slaughtering people. Those people that are kind of taking him round and round and moving around to slaughter our people secretly. Does it mean that there is no good man among them that will come out and give us information on how to get those people down? Or does it mean that Abakari is not living in any house in Imo State? Sometimes, those Does it mean that Abakiele did not live in any house? Or does it mean that he lived in the bush? Who owns the house? Who owns the land? Who owns the bush? Is he not a stranger? This is exactly what happened to one man they call Fela in Onitsha. He works with Inland Police Station. When he came down to Onitsha, he continued to kill people, slaughter people at will. He is one man riot squad. Until one day, some group of men just wake up. They get him down and they slaughter him like goats. Let me just tell you, all these things we come out and we say this, we say that, we say. There are things we need to do. And there are those of the people that we need to kind of work with are working against what we are doing. Even this is written in the book of Psalm 55 from verse 12. That the man who eats my food, who belongs to the society that I am into, are the one used by the enemy to work against me. How can I hide myself against that very person? And what they call it, hopeless, also them. I'll keep on saying it. One man. What does it take people in Liberia to cut Samuel Joe, and slaughter him like goat? Why we keep talking and talking like in the memory in Lanya? Let me just stop here. Thank you.
Thank you very much. All right, there we this is Radio Biafra USA 2. We're still taking calls at 646-920-4541. Yes, Abakarios, whatever they call him, like you rightly said, our brother just said right now, has never lived in Imo State before. But don't forget, he lived in Lagos, right? And Hope Uzodimma was a 419 in Lagos. There is no way he's not going to know Abakari in Lagos. But what possible? So when you talk about coming to Imo State, of course Hope Uzodimma was brought to Imo State. And he said, bring my friend Abakari. These are the people that were eating together, 419 together. Hope Uzodimma is a very well-known, I am talking about a very high, in fact, I don't know, a very policeman placed very, very high in the police, very extremely high, that knew Hope Uzodimma in Lagos. I knew he was a 419. As soon as the man just said to me, Nama 419, serious one. And being a policeman that he was at the time, he knew who is criminal and where. Policemen know criminals now. They know them. So Hope Uzodimma left Lagos and came to Imo State and brought Abakari with him. Abakari is his bosom friend. He locked him a couple of times, investigated him a couple of times, and then two of them are friends. So he brought him to Imo State. They just came there to kill Ndimo, and Ndimo, they are all opening their eyes. They don't want to talk. Well, Ogwa going to plainly, before it's rumored that he's the one that did this, but this one, like I said, God works in a mysterious way. Chukwu Okike Abiama opened up his mouth. Now it is no more a rumor that he's the one that is bringing the military to come and kill his people. He said he wanted to do it twice, but now he's giving you only 1 week. Only 1 week he's going to come back and finish up the job that he has started. And every day he walks the street. And people think that, some people say he's living in Abuja. So what? Abuja, where is Abuja? Somebody can take him out. All you people that make plans on how to eliminate people, you eliminate people that have nothing to do with you. The people eliminate people that have nothing to do with your life. But this is a mass murderer who is there killing you and maiming you, and none of you, all you do is just talk. Nobody's trying to get rid of him. He should not be among us. We know that. He doesn't deserve to be among us, and he's not going to be among us. Everybody should go out there and make sure that we get rid of this guy. He has already told you, he's giving you 7 days. Can you imagine? The audacity, the pomposity. He is very strong, very confident. And I saw students, and because of that, I'm not going to do it. Oh, dear God. So now Uzodimma or Uzodimba, whatever you call him, is the one that is holding your life in his hand. He can take it, get rid of you whenever he wants to. Biafra is talking, and people have to listen. This is Radio Biafra. Call is coming in here on the Principal Officer's line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good morning. Okay. Good afternoon from here.
Welcome
Hi,
to
Peters. How are you doing, sir?
I'm fine, thank you. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
My name is Nnamdi. I'm calling you from Aba.
Welcome.
Last time I talked to you, the guy that sang the song that you always used to come online for broadcast.
Oh, okay.
In Biafra worship.
Yes, I remember.
Okay.
Go ahead, sir.
Okay, sir. I just want to air my own view concerning what is going on about what Hope Uzodimma of Imo State, where I came from, is doing in Imo State. Proudly announcing to the whole world that he's going to bomb Imo State. Now we have it on video. Tomorrow he's not going to deny it.
Yes.
Whatever he's doing, let him remember that he is just one person. He will cook for us and we will finish it. But when every one of us cook for him, is he able to finish it? That's the question. He is proudly announcing to the whole world that he's going to bomb Imo State and destroy everybody. He has planned to do it in the past, but because he saw student people, little children in their schools, that's why he didn't bomb it, and he's warning them to evacuate. But in the end, we shall see. Hope Uzodimma should remember that Biafra is coming rapidly, and whatever he did, whatever thing he did in order to impress his masters, is going to pay when the time comes. Our people in Imo State, it's time that we rise up against this atrocity planned by this murderer who just came in to be the administrator of Imo State from back door. He should remember that we are watching. Let him keep doing what he's doing. A day will come when we will come after him. At least by now we have gotten proof of the person that is bombing Imo State. They have made it clear to the whole world. He's not going to deny it. Just like somebody that called said about the press release the Nigerian government are circulating. I saw it on Facebook yesterday that the IPOB killed a native doctor and cut off his head. And the man asked a question. The Dibia or native doctor the person that killed the native doctor that is doing chants for him, does it mean that his enemy has finished? And that got my attention to reason again. How can we kill the person that is doing chant for us? The world should wake up and listen and understand what Nigerian governments are doing in our land. They will plan everything they want to do in order to tarnish the image of IPOB ESN. But in the end of every plan they made, they will lose, because ESN have come to stay in Biafra land. Ever since ESN have been in Biafra land, we don't hear about Fulani killings, Fulani raping, and our people are no longer afraid of going to farm. We are doing whatever, we are doing all we can to protect our own. ESN has come to stay. Nobody will take it away from us anymore. We are not safe in Nigeria, but yeah. So ESN is what we are talking about. So I'm calling our people to continue to support ESN. I'm going to stop here right now.
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. All right. Thank you for the song also. All right. I'll take a very short break and I'll be right back with still taking calls at 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984 plus 1929406 and 9953. We're talking about the Supreme Court governor that somebody picked out of the street of Lagos and brought him into Imo State to kill our people because they prepared him very, very well. Like I said before, Fulanese, they know how to test the water before they dive into it to make sure to see how deep it is. They started with Buhari, who died, and we know he's dead. They said 200 million people. If 200 million people can be fooled over the years, then there's nothing, absolutely nothing that we cannot do. And they're going after it one by one. Everybody knows that man is dead and gone and buried. But nobody is saying anything. Today they went to Lagos and picked up somebody and brought him to Imo State and made him the governor, and nobody's saying anything, and the man is now taking our lives one by one, and we are there watching. Caller on Principal Officer's line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good afternoon from here, Mazi Nnamdi. My name is Desmond, and I'm calling you from Italy.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you very much, Mazi, for your good work. I must appreciate you because it's not easy. Here it's afternoon, but I know it's very early there where you are broadcasting from. Mazi, before I comment on your analysis this afternoon, please let me, because what is happening, and then our people, there are things we need to understand at this critical time, that we have a lot of role to play, and we also have a lot of distractions in order to deter us from playing those roles. So, like your discussion, your topic this afternoon about the places of the man is one of those distractions. Him coming to make medicine. So what I'm trying to say is that Biafrans, we are calling on everybody to support ESN. That is the most important thing. And for Biafrans in Italy, we have 2 numbers from IPOB National Body, signed by the IPOB National Coordinator. If you are Biafran in Italy, or you're a well-wisher, or any group affiliated to Biafran in Italy, please do call these numbers to support ESN. The first number is +39 35100 46055. I repeat, +39 35100 46055. This number is for the IPOB National Coordinator in Italy. The second number is +39 3512 551274. I repeat, +39 3512 551274. This number is for IPOB National PRO in Italy. Please do call any of the number to support ESN. Biafrans, we must understand that this is not, Hope Uzodinma saying, this is not the first time he's saying he is the person that brought military to our land, to Imo State, to kill our people. He said it first in Abuja when they have the Olo massacre. You know, after the Olo massacre, he went to Abuja. He said it there that it was in his invitation that the military came. You know, so in Russia, what he's trying to do now is to reimburse, to boost that they have now brought in bombing helicopters, which they've been bombing since. At least we've had like 3 bombings in Imo State since this thing started. You know, so what he's trying to do is to reiterate what he's doing, is to tell us that he is preparing more and more. That is the point of what our people must understand the message. He is telling us that this one we are crying genocide, talking this one, talking that one, that's why he's speaking Igbo. That he is preparing more and more. And good thing is that he is telling us the areas he is facing now, and he has given us some days. So what are we supposed to do as the people? Biafrans in diaspora must support ESN. I saw some people in London, they did a very good protest there. Was it last week? Some groups, all those things. Then it is good. But the truth of the matter is that this is the time we need resources, we need money, we need people. Forget about saboteurs will always be there. Even that day that our leader will declare Biafra, saboteurs will be there. They will be in Biafra. The history of freedom fighting, saboteurs are always there till the end of the road. You cannot stop them. You know, so what we are supposed to do is to be putting hands together, putting hands in our pocket, bringing out money to support ESN, to equip them. What do we need to counter this threat? That is what we are supposed to be discussing. What is that? Is to get drones, get things that could bring down those helicopters when they come to bomb our people. That is all. That is what we should be thinking. That's where we should be looking at. You know, because people like Hope Uzodinma will be there. Biafra should be ready. We will talk, but they will be there until we counter them. That is the only thing. So what am I trying to say is our people must be prepared, and we must support ESN. We must bring everything we have. We must put ourselves together to know that war is coming. And they will see here, you know, now we know that they are coming to kill us. So what are we going to do? Is to defend ourselves. So our people must rise up, please. Anything we can do, we must put us together and support ESN, and also defend our land in any way we can. Thank you very much, Mazi Nnamdi, and God bless you.
Thank you very much. When you say you have a thorn in your leg and you have something that pierced your leg and the thorn is still there, you can't go about. You cannot walk well if you remove that thorn. This man is a thorn in the flesh and is part of supporting what we're doing. Get rid of him. Let's stop being sentimental and emotional and stupid about our thoughts. It doesn't stop you from working with you. Taking him out is part of donation contribution to bring him Biafra. He is the enemy. We know him. We cannot paint it. Not on this platform. When I say it, I mean what I'm saying. They should go after this guy and get rid of him. Let's stop being sentimental and foolishly sentimental. This is like painting. We still have to make donation to ESN. We still have to make a donation to our people, no matter what. Taking him out is part of the donation. If you volunteer yourself and get rid of him, you have contributed. So contribution is not just money, putting money out there. No. You see the enemy, you know who he is. This is the man that's coming to kill you, and you're painting it. Why are we making things look like we're joking here? Get rid of him. You know him. We're not saying whatever he said before, he wasn't on video. So he could actually deny it. I'm stressing on it because he made a video. Very, very vocal. He's the one talking. It's not like the video was forged or anything. So let's stop being sentimentally and emotional about it. He is the enemy. Find out where he sleeps. Find out where he lives. Get rid of him. If you get rid of him, you have contributed to IPOB. You have contributed to what we are doing. Anybody can feel it the other way. That is the way I feel, and that is exactly what I'm talking about. You know your enemy, get rid of your enemy. Don't pamper. Don't tell your powder. Honestly, I have a call coming on a straight line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, good morning, sir. Mazi Peters.
Welcome to the program. I recognize the voice. Go ahead, sir.
Mazi Meka, calling from Indianapolis.
Yeah, well.
Mazi, nice meeting you.
Thank
Washington protest.
Yes.
Mazi, my contribution this morning is Opus Odema and the Nyesumike. I just have one little word for them. See the way Opus Odema and Wike, see the way Dino Malaye and Bukas Saraki, see the way they travel. They show us in Facebook where they are. Opus Odema and Wike, wanna try, come. Say, so there's somebody here not scared to go to jail. Look at the way this man boldly killing us. Man, I met one Hausa man from Niger last week here. When I be talking, I say I'm from Igbo, Biafra. I say, oh, he said, when I be talking about Nigeria, he now said that before they used to respect Nigerian people, educated and smart. That since Nigeria could not discover that Buhari is no more, that's when in Nigeria they don't even respect Nigeria anymore. Does it mean that they listen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in Niger? That what that man is saying is pure truth. There is no Buhari there. That other Africans, they are all waiting for this the last year NSAS. Say that last year NSAS could achieve the whole Africa because other countries in Africa are waiting to see Nigeria you succeed in that NSAS. Our leader told them that NSAS. If people miss this NSAS, the brutal will be more. But look at now, police going house to house, kidnapping people, killing them. During after this NSAS is when we discovered that 7,000 men pennies found in China. 7,200 pennies. Because after NSAS. This after NSAS, the police, this man called Bakari, the policeman, killing him, posting in Facebook, posting, killing. And yet, many youth are still there supporting these useless men in Anambra Biafra land. Say they are doing election. Whereas they are killing people in your region and you are doing election. My father, when our leader said this show team with something problem in the brain, the way Ishoji black people reason is true. They are killing people, bombing, abduction every day, kidnapping every day. Going to when they say a boss carrying the youth, they bring the whole youth down, killing them. And you say you're educated, you want to talk about election, and you say something just youth. Now these girls are people that join us back here. Top people. What nuisance? How can man say nobody teach me how Nigerian election is being run till I grow? Nobody teach me. I discovered that at the age of 16 years. That when I grow, I will never vote in Nigeria. And I find that today, the same pattern of election. The same kind of a campaign is what they're doing today. And somebody will tell me that poor people don't have a problem. The Nigerian man told me they all know that Buhari, this man there is not Buhari. They all know Buhari very, very well. This man is not Nigerian people. They still say it's Buhari. That whenever you see Nigeria in America and say the man is Buhari, you just be laughing there. Mazi, let me drop it here.
Thank you so much. Thank you very much for your call. This is Radio Biafra. I met this guy for the first time in Washington, and that was good. You know, a lot of people that I talk to, always my regular callers, opportunity calls in once in a while. You just see the person and you don't. It goes, Mazi, I'm the one that used to call your radio. My name is Akas. I say, oh, okay. Now, Mazi Akas, I remember you very well. Thank you for call. This is Radio Biafra. We're still taking calls at 646-920-4541. You know, somebody classified that talking about Uzodimma is a distraction. It is not a distraction. To be honest with you, it is not. If you get rid of him, you have contributed. You have made a lot of contribution. Because this is a man that is killing us. This is a man that is getting our children and killing them. This is a man that is inviting the troops to come and kill you. And you say calling his name is a distraction. No, please, don't go there. Don't even go anywhere near there. Because he's a target too, like everybody else. So that he'll be watching his back when he walks. He can't come in here and tell us, I am the one that is going to bomb Olu in 7 days, giving you 7 days to do something, and you let him walk around a free man. No, talk about him. So that he will take over. That's the kind of life we want him to live. The kind of so-called Abakari, whom somebody said has not been aware before, how does he know from what? Uzodimma was with him in Lagos, and criminals at Uzodimma, 419ers, they know the policemen, and the policemen know them. I am not joking. I have, in my stay in the zoo, I've really had contact with a lot of police. I'm talking about real officers in the police. They know these people, they know where they live. That's why when they come in and anything happens and they tell you they want to get rid of it, they know who to meet. Before they catch one or two of them, bring them in and give him some talk, he will say who the rest are because they know where they are. So there's no way to tell me that this man that said he came from Lagos to Imo State doesn't know Bakari. He did. He must have met him either as a friend or as a foe. Like I say, criminals, when they go to jail, they know them. They meet these people and they know who they are. And they can always remember them. Caller, good morning. Caller on Principal Officer's line. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Welcome to the program.
My name is Chika, calling from my location. Welcome to the program. Thank you very much. May God bless you, sir.
I can hear my voice on the back.
See, there's something I want to say.
Turn down your radio. You are listening.
I'm not there. No, there's no radio here. There's no radio here.
I can hear my voice on the background, sir. Stay away from there.
No, I'm not there. No, there's no radio within me here. I'm not in my compound self. There's no radio here. It may be from your side.
It's not from my side. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, sir. You see, there's something I want to say. You see, the problem we Biafra used to have is whenever you bring something very, very important, that people have to discuss about it so that everybody can be provoked and know what we are talking about. Some people will say it's not important. They take everything for granted. They will say that it's not important. But the person that you say that it's not important continue destroying what we are planning, what we are doing. Do you understand?
Yes.
Like now, somebody will say something. When you bring the issue to the Radio Biafra so that some people will listen. Some people will be provoked because maybe you will be standing very far away where the person is. But the person on the ground can be provoked and know what to do. As you have earlier said, that whatever you do to bring this evil man down, this saboteurs down, you have contributed. It is not only money.
Yes.
That is very important. If you destroy your enemy, it's also important. You have contributed. You have done your own work. Right. Not everybody will have the heart. Not everybody will have the heart to use gun. There are some people that cannot use gun. Do you understand me? Yes. But our people have to know why these people continue doing this. Somebody call himself a governor, come on the air, telling people that he have come there once to bomb his people. But unfortunately, the school students around there, that is why he can never not able to do those things. You see, understand? Then he went to another place. He saw a lot of people there. He asked them to pack out from that area. side. Then tomorrow he will come and tell them that he's their own governor. When the time to vote, they will remember their people there and bring 1 cup of rice with tomato, with 20 naira on top of it. You see? Now today, that's the same governor that used to kill his people in that village. Called Hopus Odimma. The people in Imo State, we have people that are very dangerous in that Imo State. Where are they today? Only one man and his group in that Imo State are killing their people. Why I used to blame the Imolites? Because they were there, they brought somebody that fought, the person that had fourth position. They brought the person and keep him as a governor. Before that man can succeed and be a governor in that state, Iwayamu is involved. Iwayamu must be involved because he's the cabal in that Imo State. And those chiefs they are used to use. Do you see somebody say that he's going to run his people? People are clapping hands for him there. And those people there, so they're supposed to die. All of them are supposed to die. All of them too supposed to be pumped. All of them. All those people that clapping hands for that man that said that he's going to pump his people. Those of them, both the chiefs, anybody that is here. You are with your APC, you are APP, you are there clapping hands for that man. That man is supposed to die. That's what I have to say because I'm very angry. Why the Imolites are there? Somebody is killing their people. Those evil men, those kidnappers, those people that used to carry guns, still keeping quiet, waiting for ESM to come and fight for them, waiting for our non-government to come and do it for them. God punish all of them there. Thank you, my brother. God bless you.
God bless you too. Thank you very much. You know, I understand what you're saying, and it's exactly what I'm saying. When somebody has told you, I am coming to kill you, I give you 7 days. No, not a human being. Running is not even the best. Oh, you are telling them to get away from there without giving them where they have to go, relocate to. They will leave there, otherwise you're going to go there in 7 days to kill them. And then when you talk about getting rid of this, somebody wants to tell you that is not a distraction. No. Distraction is a story that has no relevance. But this man has made a public video. It has not been said on this record before. He said this. He said in Abuja. He said it's different. But this one, he made a video. He made a video which I looked at. And he didn't even speak it in English. He spoke in Igbo language. He's telling the people of Imo State so that even the old women who don't understand English will understand him. I am coming to kill you people in 7 days. It is me that is bringing the army to kill. He said, I will. He didn't say the army will. No. So if you have a grandchild, an old woman in the village have a grandchild who go and get rid of this man, he has contributed a lot to save the lives of our people. I don't buy that crap of, it's a distraction. Not everything is a distraction. When a distraction comes, believe me, we know a distraction. Sometimes we don't even talk about it. When it is a distraction, we just overlook it. He is not joking. He is telling you what he's going to do. You call that distraction? Come on, man. There's no such thing as distraction. Anybody who sees him, if you see him, you are able to get rid of him, get rid of him. It's as simple as that. We're not advocating you should go and kill somebody who didn't do you anything. All right, let me oblige one more call that is going to be like 3 minutes call on this platform before we leave. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Let's make it very, very brief as you can. Time is up. Are you there, caller? Good morning. All right. Unfortunately, he is not answering, so I've shut down that line. I will not take that call anymore. Let me take this other one as the very last call. Caller on straight line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Very brief, 2 minutes.
Okay. Good afternoon, Mazi Nnamdi.
Welcome to the program.
My name is Mazi Nnamdi. I'm from Mutukumu of area Enugu province. I'm living in Abakaliki. Mazi, I greet you. I thank our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and all our principal officers who are working seriously to liberate us from contraction called Nigeria. Mazi, I thank you. You are listening this afternoon. Please, there is something I wanted to suggest. We are Biafran, and we know the problem we are having. We know everybody. We know Wike, we know the Opu, Osadinjo very well. But there is something I wanted all the Biafrans to know. We know that we are on the ground working seriously how to make things to work out. But you know, when this thing started in Imo State people tried everything, and other people tried and forced those people to run out and go and report themselves and come back again. They have tried very well. And you know, also them match or also them job is a typical complete 419. It's evil. So he know this Abakari very well. The way they are checkmating our people, the way our people are checkmating them. If we continue telling them if they are open mouth and say something, we start thinking that we know that we are still having something in mind. That will be, running about. I know how this man is hiding, the way he's sleeping around, the way he's moving, but he's so mad too. Because why we supposed to sometimes check that people are monitoring them very well. We must get this man down. That is certain. That we must get them down. That one is certain. Even Abakari return back to his own land, we must find him, go there. That one is certain. But let us not be complaining too much about him. We know what he did, and he still wanted to do more. Let us minimize the way we force ourselves to them, that we think that, yes, we have already provoked them. Everybody will be talking. Please, dear friends, we know what we are doing. Things must work out to us. As far as God in heaven is with our leader, and he sent our leader to help us to restore Biafra, we must get our Biafra at all costs. God is already signing in the heaven. And we must help ourselves to do it. Thank you, Peter. Well done. Thank everybody.
All right, thank you very much. That brings the end of call phone taking today. We're not going to take any more calls. I've shut down all the lines. Don't try to call me because nobody's going to pick up. What we are saying, and I was saying it and I'm still saying it, is that these people are insulting us, rubbing shit on our faces, telling us when to go out and when not to go out, what they're going to do to us, warning us that they're coming to, taking it upon himself to tell us that he is the one that is bombing his own people. He's the one that is helping the army to go and kill his own people. With his friend Abakairi, whoever he is, I don't know that one. I've not even seen his picture anywhere, but based on the call that I received this morning, he's never been to Imo State before in his life. He always lived in Lagos. So if he lived in Lagos, it must be a friend. There's no way he's not going to know Zadima because he's a criminal, he's a 419er. He's a friend to the police. Not that he's a friend to the police, they must have investigated him one time or the other, so his name will ring a bell with them. So on coming over here, and they must have to be one. In Aba in those days, we used to have the police officer his job was all the criminals, any bad thing in Aba, he was the one that was, I don't want to call his name, we know him personally. He's a criminal, he's been like that, so he knows all the thieves, he knows all the rogues, he knows where they live, he knows, he is not somebody who, because an incident happened, actually. What happened was that he went to my brother's house, raided my brother's house, took over his property and everything, and car and things like that. And I was told where he lives, and I came back from the US, I walked into his living room. He was he was lying, not even sitting, basically lying on a couch, double couch. And I look at him there, he was like sounding very tough. And one thing that came to my mind is that this bastard doesn't know that I can get rid of him right inside this police station and get away. I came from the US, I was armed. I could have done just about anything to him. But when I look at him, I said, he's an innocent fool. He doesn't know anything. Eventually, I told him this story long after he became friendly with my brother. I said, you guys think you are invisible. Nobody can touch you guys. I came to your room, knocked on the door. You opened the door for me. I walked in. You were lying there on the couch. I could have gotten rid of you if I wanted to. So Uzodinma is not invisible, for God's sake. Let nobody come and tell me this is we're talking too much, it's a distraction. No. He already came out openly and made a video. They say it's a different thing. He said this, he said that. No. The newspapers can, twist what somebody says. It's not uncommon. But this man is on video and has told you what he's going to do. If you corner him anywhere, get rid of him. Don't wait. Don't tell us we are talking too much. We're not. We're only reminding you of your responsibilities. That's why we're doing what we're doing. Because we tend to forget very easily. This is the end of today's program. Please stay tuned, don't go away, because Mazi Alozie on USA 1 is coming in. Tomorrow, by His grace, we shall all be together again. From here and from me, and let us remind you that Biafra is our religion. And Radio Biafra, this is where we worship. Stay tuned, don't go away. Thanks for listening for today. Goodbye.
Lies our religion.